We're at a small bar, bistro, with a patio directly on the beach. Torchlit and breezy. There's live music. A waiter in a crisp white shirt sets two crystal glasses on the dark table in the corner of the bar and turns away from the figures seated there.
You're one of the most powerful, dangerous, and beautiful people in all of Daybreak City. Not that hard to catch my attention at all. Now the job? I have to say that was easier than I'd expected. Now you could say I'm something of a professional. I move things for those who need them, for the right price, of course.
A smuggler, then? Part of a ring, or maybe an independent crew? Well, you got lucky. If it wasn't for my idiot brother, you would have never had the chance. The fact that someone knew about my operations to hire someone like you means that at some point or another, I've trusted the wrong person. If I asked you who hired you, what would I have to do to get an answer?
Oh, there's a lot you could do. There are a lot of answers I could give, but... But I'm in the business of moving payloads, not intel. Besides, moving something as gnarly as RHV into the city is going to turn some heads, whether you wanted them to know or not.
Fine then. Play hard to get. Just know, I'm very persistent.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Welcome on in, everybody, to Adventure Tavern's Daybreak City Nights, episode 2 of question mark. If this is your first time here, guys, Adventure Tavern's a channel where we do tabletop role-playing games. A bunch of awesome friends from Twitch and also me got together and decided we wanted to play role-playing games on stream. And so we play every week a game called Empire on Sundays. And sporadically, we have a game here, which is Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, called Daybreak City Nights. If you guys don't know me, my name's LSP, or Local Snack Preferences. I'm a Twitch streamer from time to time. I do illustration, animation, give away Pokemon cards, sometimes play Hades, a little bit of Elite Dangerous. And I'm joined by some amazing people today. Before we introduce them, I'd like to give you all a brief overview of episode 1 in case you haven't been with us then. In our first episode of Daybreak City's Nights, we met a cast of unique individuals, characters, adventurers who came together to do a crime job. It was kind of an anti-crime job. They stole a significant amount of explosive material called RHV from a crime family called the Kavides. They did magic and fought people and generally had a good time. But at the end of our last session, they all sort of went their separate ways. And now, during episode 2, it is 7 weeks after the end of episode 1. The feather moon is giving way to the cinder moon, which means it is right at the hottest part of the summer months in Daybreak City. Everyone has been doing what they can to stay cool and hydrated. And people have been up to some interesting things. So I'm going to introduce you to our cast, and one by one, they're going to give us a little bit of a background about who their characters are and what they've been up to. Can I start with you, Astakon? Can you tell us who you are on Twitch, and then who you've been playing in Daybreak City Nights?
Of course. Hello there, everybody. I'm Astakon, and today I'll be playing Aelin Roshield for you, who is a professional academic and dungeon diver. During the shenanigans of last episode, Aelin was one of the infiltrators and was the one who sussed out the state of this RHV explosive. Managed to successfully shield the device's creator, a young student, and managed to get the thing back to our fixer, Trey, in one piece, disarmed and safe. And yeah, we got a nice fat paycheck from that. So about myself, you can find me over on Astakon, where I will be flying spaceships, yelling at dragons, assassinating people occasionally, and building cities. I also write music and do art sometimes too. And on Sundays, I'm the games master for our Empire show that you can pop by at about this time tomorrow. That's when the next episode of Empire will be. It's a bit weird at the moment because the US and Canada are on daylight savings and Europe isn't, so the timings are a bit random. But it's all good. It's all good. So, Aelin, since the job, has been picking up some shifts at one of the local museums, where he's taken the opportunity to read lots of books, learn lots of things, immerse himself in the history and the culture of the area.
It's Aelin's happy place, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He was super happy. I earn a bit of money, but that's fine. I don't need to worry too much about the money. It's more, nice shiny books, or in some cases, nice, not very shiny, well-worn ancient books.
Yeah, those are the good ones.
Yeah, Rory and Tonya collared him for a trip around the museum at some point as well. He was happy to oblige. And he's also been up to some potion brewing. As well as some spell training.
Yes.
And he's generally been keeping a very low profile, not wanting to attract too much attention after throwing a spanner in the works of one of the most powerful families in Daybreak.
Awesome. Yeah. You're sort of always ready and always thinking and preparing for the next expedition. So getting some potions brewed that could help you is definitely one of the ways that you got ready for
absolutely.
That, right?
Yeah, spent my sweet time very carefully economizing on my potion ingredients, getting the most out of them, and not doing it in a rush.
Well, thank you so much for that introduction, Astakon. Let's move along to another one of our wonderful cast members. Still Gold. Can I drag you onto the screen here? Oh my, the golden eyes of Winona. Oh my goodness. This is like totally fall out of character and just stand for a minute. So yes, Winona had an interesting role to play in the heist. She was sort of the key to sort of getting Aelin and herself infiltrated into the party that you were finding this explosive material in, and you also made some connections there. Would you mind first giving a little bit of background about what you do on Twitch?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm still Gold. Most people call me Goldie, and I am a creative variety streamer. So I stream art and games that tend to have more of like a creative narrative angle kind of thing. At the moment, I'm nursing a bit of an injury in the wrist, so it's been a bit more of a chill, just chatting sort of vibe, but I'm hoping to get back to it soon. But yeah, a little bit of cozy chaos over there. So yeah, if you're interested in that kind of thing, I will be starting streaming again this week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 p.m. Central European time. Again, that whole daylight savings thing, everything is all messed up.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern at the moment. And then
at the moment.
Yeah, and then until when we go back on DST, it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern. Time zones.
So, I'm live sometimes. And yeah, so I've got a schedule up, which is more reliable than my time zone calculations. But yeah.
Tell us about your character.
So Winona is a tiefling. She's a professional smuggler and a recent arrival to Daybreak City. She's here trying to repair her reputation after some things had gone sour. And she's currently living with her father figure, Laz. And she's in a little apartment above his tavern, the Salty Sail. And yeah, so she's just kind of been in Daybreak City, trying to find jobs where she can to be recognized as a respectable smuggler again.
Sure. Well, that heist from episode 1 was definitely nice in terms of payout and was very successful from that standpoint. And you made some connections to other people in the criminal underworld as well. Some of our other players today, you definitely met Aelin and Strel. And other characters, perhaps. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what Winona's been up to in the 7 weeks that we've skipped here?
Yeah, so I mean, I've been laying low post-heist, partially because Laz was worried about me and, trying to keep my head down. I mean, I'm pretty easily spotted, so he didn't want me getting into too much trouble. But I couldn't help but indulge in some things like some new clothes and a shiny new rapier because, why not? Gotta have that bling. But yeah, and the success from our heist a couple months back definitely attracted the attention of an intriguing contact. But aside from that, I've picked up a couple jobs, tried to keep myself busy. So I've been working as a bartender some nights at the Salty Sail. Laz is really trying to keep an eye on me these days. He's not exactly happy with the people that I'm kind of around lately. But, with the kind of establishment he runs, I've overheard a couple opportunities for small-time contracts. So I've been doing a little petty theft and the like.
Laz is funny because he's a smuggler. He got you into smuggling and is 100% willing to throw himself into dangerous situations, but just sort of has a soft spot where he doesn't like knowing that you're out there in harm's way. Yep. Sometimes it's better to just not let him know. Sometimes you just got to remind him that you can take care of yourself, right?
Definitely. I mean, I think it's the fact that he didn't see her for years and years and years, and now she's here and back and kind of under his charge in a way, and he's trying to make up for lost time and nurture her somehow and keep her safe.
Yeah, it's tough because he's sort of had his own troubles. He lets some people do little games of skill and chance. You could call it gambling. If you were going to be, splitting hairs about legal and illegal things in the tavern. And there's been this one lieutenant named Lotto of the Kavidi family who's been really scraping off the top a little bit too hard. but he still finds time between managing those things to just worry about you unnecessarily. He's that kind of person.
Yeah.
Let's drag SMC837, who is now Stacy the Linguist, and I actually just realized that I never updated your name. Now that look at that slow fade into focus. I love it.
Right? Look at that
Dramatic.
webcam action.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. I am Stacy the Linguist, formerly SMC837. I'll just talk about myself real fast before we talk about Strel.
Go ahead.
So
You had an exciting week on Twitch.
we've had an exciting week on Twitch. This week was my very first Twitch stream, where we talk about linguistics and other general science shit and contemplate and think about the wonders of the human mind. We also play games from time to time, but it's some pretty heavy sciencey stuff. So feel free to check me out at Stacy the Linguist, not SMC837. She don't exist anymore.
That's right.
But Strel is our wonderful, fun-loving wood elf monk who dabbles maybe a little too heavily in the darker side of Daybreak City. In our last episode, she and Trey were the ones who kind of were leading the new mission with some of the noobs, some of the newbies, and Strel maybe got herself into a little more trouble. But that's just kind of how she be sometimes.
Yeah.
And since the events from last episode, she also got a pretty hefty payout. However, in monk fashion, she's not one for a very extravagant lifestyle. So she's kind of just got all of this money, but still lives on the streets for most of the time, does jobs, and has been trying to keep her status with some of the underground crime bosses, trying to make sure that she can still perform for them and entertain them. She's also started dabbling a little bit in some playful street fighting, and has learned quite a bit from that as well. She also got some new duds, but she's mostly been hanging out with Trey and will occasionally hang out at the Salty Sail as well, doing performances and seeing some faces and generally engaging with the underworld.
Yeah. Have Strel and Winona had any reminiscent conversations or anything like that?
There was definitely some. They definitely had drinks after the incidences that happened, where Strel got a little upset, started crying because she didn't get one of those temporary tattoos.
She wasn't the cool aunt anymore.
Not a cool aunt
brutal.
anymore, and just wants to be part with the cool kids. Wants to be cool like everybody else, but wasn't quite cool enough for those teens.
Yeah. I should also mention, we had two amazing cast members on episode 1, Dragners and Taco Trash Can, both really fun Twitch streamers. They have not left Daybreak City Nights, and their stories will return to the forefront. Absolutely. So if you were hoping to know what happens to Rory and Tanya,
Edge.
yeah, Edge.
Edge.
You might just have to stay tuned for episode 3 if you want to know about their continuing adventures. So we do still have one cast member left to meet. I don't know if everyone here remembers somewhere towards the middle of the end of episode 1, in the loud, chaotic interior of this Kaviti gang family party that was meant to celebrate the courtship of Kian Kaviti, the eldest son with the daughter of the mayor, potentially, Winona managed to make contact with Senna Kavidi and sparked a little bit of an interest there. It was something that they continued to some extent, stayed in contact and perhaps met up once or twice or 3 times or 4 times or more times. I don't know. It's not something that is necessarily public knowledge. However, it's interesting because the heist damaged Senna Kavidi's role in that family significantly. Senna had purchased from her own line of credit that she draws as a, you know, underboss of the Kavidis, a very expensive and volatile material with hopes of using this explosive to attack an enemy family's outpost. And it was stolen from her. And she lost face in front of her father to some extent, lost some of her ability to access resources, and also has been in the situation where she still desperately wants to find a way to attack this enemy family, the Beretta family. Senna, could you turn your camera on for us? Oh, hey, Ren. You're muted.
Yeah. Hey.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Can we flip the little overlay thing so that people who are maybe just coming in will know that we have managed somehow to wrangle the amazing Ren into being part of Daybreak City Nights? I'm not even going to look at chat.
It didn't take much wrangling.
But I'm
I said, son of a bitch, I'm in.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
That's all it took. So, Senna, we talked about what you've been up to.
Yes.
And I'll give you a chance to talk about your Twitch channel right before we go to break.
Okay.
But you've been sort of just trying to keep your eye on what's been going on as things have sort of degraded in terms of your position in the Kavidi family. Is that fair to say?
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You have sort of pieced together, even before buying the RHV, that the Beretta family was moving shipments of a narcotic that they call dog sugar into Daybreak City. Sort of, it has other names. There's a scientific name for the compound, but it's weird because the Kavidi family really has the harbor and this method of bringing large ships into Daybreak City called the Antoine Line very locked down, and you knew for certain that could not be the way that they were bringing these materials, these drugs into the city. And you've pieced together and actually just received confirmation that this little chain, it's an archipelago, I've read that word, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, of islands. Yeah. Nice. And this has sort of been a nest, a hideout for the Beretta family for a long time. It's north of an island called Rigspit, and it's sort of the middle of nowhere, except that you know that the Berettas have been using it apparently as like a staging point to bring smaller ships in. And you've just received confirmation that people have actually seen these hex power riverboats entering Daybreak City, stealing into the Beretta docks and warehouses on the Pale River under cover of night, and they were able to confirm that they are coming across the Louisian doldrums from the direction of the island of Rigspit. Now, you also know that this person you met at your brother's party, the smuggler named Winona, who you may have been seeing in various social capacities since then, does have a certain set of skills about approaching undetected via watercraft and infiltrating places they are not invited. How do you think you would ask or convince her to help you out?
I don't have any monetary resources to provide you, or your group, but, I believe you all do owe me.
So you've,
Don't you agree?
yeah, you've met Winona somewhere. Is it breakfast? Are you guys at a cafe somewhere?
Do brunch.
Sure.
Nice. What's your order? What are your guys' brunch orders?
Not too basic, but avocado toast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, not basic.
Black coffee. Waffles.
Yeah. I think you're on the patio. It's early enough that it's not hot out, but it's going to be another one of those days in Daybreak City where it's just sweltering. Is Winona smoking while having waffles and coffee? It's
Definitely.
Absolutely. First cigarette of the day. Yeah. So Winona, Senna has sort of implied that you owe her.
I owe you.
Outright said it.
Right?
Well, you and your friends barged into somewhere you didn't belong, and well, you know the rest.
I do, actually. I remember it quite well. But it's not exactly like you let us in. But
No.
I do like you.
Maybe
I think you know that by now.
I'll give you an invitation to.
I'd like that. I think I could help you out. Dying to get back on the water. So, honestly, I'm not even sure I'd need monetary compensation at this point.
There may be some, depending on what we can do about the dog sugar.
I won't turn it down.
Fair enough.
It might occur to you, Senna, that you know that Winona didn't work alone, but she hasn't given you detailed descriptions on her contacts and compatriots there. But they are definitely, apparently, people who can sort of get wherever they want.
So, obviously you didn't work alone that night. Is that a good gander?
Yeah. Honestly, there's a couple of people I think I could trust to bring along. I mean, I told you what happened. I don't exactly have access to a crew anymore, but I think I could talk a couple people into helping.
Excellent. What are their specialties?
One, he's pretty knowledgeable in all sorts of things, whether you're interested or not. Skilled dungeon diver, good at retrieving objects from places undetected. And the other, she's quick, she's quiet, she's vicious. I think they'll both be very useful.
All right. Yes. Is there anything I can do to help you convince these two to?
I mean, the promise of monetary compensation would be better suited towards someone who doesn't have other motivations for helping you.
Or maybe there might be something at the end that we can arrange for them.
I'll pass that on.
Great.
Winona, you're aware that what Senna considers broke is not what everybody else considers lacking in monetary resources. You've at least had enough free, very fancy meals covered by her at this point to sort of get a sense of what she considers a financial burden.
I think there was a dress too.
There was a
There was,
dress,
yeah.
wasn't there?
There was, yeah.
It just sort of showed up on your doorstep.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Look at that.
I think maybe we join all four of our characters at the Salty Sail. Winona, has Senna ever been there before?
I likely would have taken her there once towards closing time, but Laz isn't too happy having her around, so more than likely I just would have taken her around to the entrance to my apartment directly instead of going through the tavern itself.
It's before the bar gets any customers. On one of the following days later in the week, and Klingsley, the neighborhood that the Salty Sail is in, is the attic of the city. We described in episode 1 that the streets and buildings and connections between the buildings are affixed to the underside of the giant corpse of the dead clam mollusk squid god thing that Daybreak City is built around. And being sort of under that roof gives it some interesting qualities in the summertime. One of them being that it's hot. The other one being that there are these little like tubes, like the foramen of a skull, that wind and like different air temperatures will sometimes like whoosh through and resonate. So you just get these like noises. And it's a little disconcerting until you've lived there long enough, and then you don't even notice. It's kind of like living by train tracks. Senna, it's
For sure.
probably extremely distracting.
Yes, for me, yeah.
But you all are together now. Aelin and Strel, you've been roped in to learn about this job opportunity, and Senna has explained that the idea is to visit this chain, this sort of spaghetti tangled mess of islands to the north of Rigspit. Discover exactly what the logistics and resources are that the Berettas use, because you know that dog sugar comes from across the sea, and they must be doing some complex work there to make it ready to move into the city. And so you're going to learn more, and if you can sabotage their work, that's sort of, you're going to get there and play it by ear. So you've sort of been appraised of this plan. Do you guys have questions for Senna or for one another, or strategic considerations that you want to talk about before you embark on this?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Firstly, I'd be like, okay, how are we getting a boat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
one-
gonna ask, like, whose boat are we gonna be taking?
My boat, of course.
Aha.
Oh.
I didn't realize you still had it.
Yes.
You haven't
You
shown
kept
me
that
your
one
boat.
quiet.
Well, this was the special occasion I was saving it for.
Actually, Aelin and Winona, you've seen her boat. For people who don't remember from episode 1, it is about a 14-foot long hex power riverboat. It comes to a sleek, pointed prow. It fits about 5 people, somewhat, snugly. And yeah, it's powered by magic and very fast.
Ah.
It's like a iridescent red.
Why haven't we
Nice.
ever gone out on your boat, Senna?
Well, it does attract it's pretty flashy, so. But I mean, after this, if you'd like a stroll on the river, I'll happily take you.
Some wood.
Okay then, it's a date.
So, your flashy boat, how on earth are we going to sneak up to people in something as capable of turning heads as that?
Well, I mean, red is pretty hard to see in the dark, but in the daytime, very bright.
So this is a
Honestly.
nighttime job.
I mean, it would kind of have to be. On the water, there's not really much to hide behind or between, so if you'll allow me, I'd be fairly comfortable piloting that in stealthily as we could. I don't think that would be a problem.
Of course, it's yours.
One advantage that you might know is that a hex power boat is not particularly loud unless it's wide open at like full speed. It tends to send up some sparks and make some noise, but other than that, they're relatively silent.
Is there anyone we need to keep an eye out for? I've been trying, to keep my connections with some of these families, and I'd hate to ruin that by running into the wrong person or smashing someone's skull in and, damaging my reputation.
Anyone named Beretta? Anyone? Any association to the name? Stay clear.
Snacks, what is Strell's, relationship like Beretta specifically?
Imagine that you are aware that they have a very similar to the Kavitis, a network of smaller gangs that owe them a certain type of fealty. The Beretta family proper is also its own independent gang organization, and they have these maroon badges that they wear when they are not afraid of showing off their connection. Obviously sometimes, particularly in the more well-policed parts of the city, you don't want to necessarily be announcing gang affiliation, but I think you have worked with some of their client groups, some of their smaller related gang organizations once or twice. You would know that they are sort of the gang that's most willing to deal in narcotics and drugs, and that the Kavitis in particular steer clear of that.
Mm-hmm.
But all the families do their fair share of racketeering and stuff like that, so
Right.
you could find
We're
different.
just slightly above drugs. Just
So in the back of Strell's mind, she sees this this very lovely member of the Kaviti family, and she's kind of she's down to do a job. She's always gonna keep Senna at arm's length, because if the two families have beef with each other, she's not gonna get in between that necessarily and get too involved. She's happy to help out, but she's not gonna get too involved. So to Senna, she's gonna be well, whatever happens, I guess. I'm not one to just pick fights with anybody.
well, they're not just anyone, of course. So yes, please do that. Take that into consideration before you accept the job.
Oh well, I'm gonna do it. I've got nothing going on this weekend.
We could count on you.
Well, welcome. And thank you.
I mean, that was a pretty brutal assault against you, Senna, and here we are. So, sometimes it can work out in your favor after all. My favor, anyway.
Can I do an insight check on them? I want to see how much Strel can like piece together about their little relationship.
I love rolling dice. It's D&D.
Yeah,
go.
dude. Roll the dice.
Let's do an
Roll the dice.
opposed roll. So insight
Ooh.
for Strel and Aelin, if you'd like to roll insight, you're certainly welcome to do so.
Sure, I may as well.
Still Gold and Ren. Winona and Senna. Maybe deception in order to like keep the poker face.
Dude, I'm not keeping a poker face.
Oh no.
Are you an open
Doesn't look
book?
like you need to.
I literally said earlier that we were going on a date, so no.
Yeah,
fair.
I think that's a pretty like
Fair enough.
low
Well,
DC
it's more of, like,
to
how
see.
oblivious is Strel?
Okay, yeah.
I see. Yeah, you did roll pretty bad.
You're still thinking about when I asked if you came with the job.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Aelin is completely enthralled by logistics right now. Like, how are we gonna get there? What's our escape plan? How are we gonna get the stuff that we need in the boat? He's just not paying any attention to any chemistry whatsoever.
Well, he's not a chemist.
Nope.
He's a historian, a scholar.
Yep, scholar. He can make some potions, kind of, but he's not exactly a chemist.
Yeah. It's interesting. Making a potion is an arcane process. It's weirdly like it should follow the rules of chemistry, but in like disturbing ways it doesn't. Did you have any specific logistical questions? Feel free also to ask Senna by asking me, and vice versa. I've appraised Senna I've appraised Ren of Senna's situation to some extent, but we're doing an interesting thing here where I've created a character and I'm handing it off to Ren. So, feel free to also ask me things if there's things that Senna would know.
Yeah, it's things Aelin's thinking of, like departure time, weather, mitigations for that. Mitigations. Although I think everyone here has dark sight to some degree. Is that right?
Yeah, dark vision.
Yeah,
I think we all
that's-
have dark vision.
That's super helpful.
The humans are here today.
Yeah.
No squishy humans here.
Nope. Just squishy elves instead.
Let me appraise you of something that Winona, I think you would be able to explain to people, knowing the waters around these areas. Getting to Rigspit is about 60 miles as the crow flies through the Lawasian doldrums. So it's the type of journey that is way better in a hex power craft. And you would know that sometimes like the rigged sailing ships will even have like a small hex power engine in order to traverse that. But if you have a speedboat like Senna's, it's quite a bit faster. So 60 miles, and these riverboats 20 to 40 miles per hour, depending on how hard you want to push them. So it's somewhere in the vicinity of a 2-hour trip out. If you're just directly approaching, you know that you could potentially like sail along the coast for a ways and be less difficult or more difficult to notice.
I just had to convert that into kilometers per hour. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. very attuned to freedom units.
I'm attuned to real units, I know.
Yeah, not very familiar with like things to make sense with
about
math.
30 kph for 20 miles an hour.
Yeah. So that is like 20 to 30 miles per hour, 30 to probably 45-ish kph is comfortable for Senna's type of vessel, but you can push it to almost 60 kph, 40.
Okay.
And that sort of depends on the size, the gauge of your hex power cores, which everybody knows. You don't need to get into the logistics of that. That's obvious.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay.
Do we have any information about like the interior or like the structure we're going into?
Not much. So there is this island called Rigspit, which is almost uninhabited. It's important because it has a big lighthouse that's used to navigate. Because to the north, northwest, and east of this island, there is an area that is very stormy. It's really tricky. You have to depend on weather, and it's not uncommon for larger rig ships to just disappear. So Rigspit is only important because of this this lighthouse, and it's not even a route that large ships take anymore, because there's this path called the I think it's Antoine's Line, but it basically cuts through the doldrums from the south and sort of bypasses the need for this area. But it is a tangle of small islands to the north of that, and that's where you know that this sort of staging area and hideout for the Berettas exists. There's not much information about it, and the maps that show it are very inconsistent.
Okay. I'm kind of curious. We might just be able to kind of know what the island is like based on general geography. I'm trying to think, is this more of like a tropical island or like a Mediterranean island?
Good question.
Are there coconut trees?
There are coconut trees.
Are you gonna throw coconuts at people?
Maybe, maybe not. Don't at me like that.
Sorry.
Strel has a +6 to coconut. Coconut-based attacks receive a class bonus.
I'm gonna write that down and hold you to it.
No, you can't and won't.
The DM said it.
DM said it. It must be gospel.
Yeah. So it's a bunch of small islands and like little shoals and sandbars mixed in there too. It's the type of place that's sort of a smuggler's paradise. Like, if you want to lose somebody, if you're better than them, you will, you know?
So like if we had a map, like a general geographical map of the location, like Winona would just be looking over the map and like tracing different routes through it, just being like, oh yeah, okay.
Well, let's say this. So you don't yet, but you know that it's possible to acquire maps with various levels of accuracy.
Okay.
Do you want to spend some time doing that before you head out?
Yes.
Give me
Can I help?
Yeah, so I was gonna say, whoever wants to sort of lead that can give me an investigation check.
I'm pretty good at that.
If someone is also
I'm not, so you
trained in investigation, they can help them.
Yeah, I will
Strel.
absolutely be taking Winona along, because she'll be able to identify the maps I need, but it's a case absolutely of shopping around, asking politely, and so forth. All right.
Yeah, give me an investigation check, and since Winona is helping you, even though she's not trained in investigation, I think because of what she knows, this will still be at advantage.
nautical
okay.
maps. I kind of understand what would be a better map versus the less accurate, less useful ones, or not.
Why did you do so bad?
Or or not.
Wow.
You know,
That is so bad.
that is.
Wow.
Oh. I have
do
a
you
plus
guys-
4.
Are you sure that I wasn't there annoying and pestering you?
Were you?
Maybe.
Is that why that went that way?
Yes.
So let's say this, because that was garbage. You guys planned to reconvene the next day with a map. And so, Senna, you show up at this muggy, from your perspective, run-down, shoddy bar that you had hoped never to come back to. But excited to know that at least there will be an accurate map.
Me? Yeah.
How does this conversation go?
So we're good now.
Good news and bad news.
Oh. Right.
Good news is I came up with a really good trick yesterday, and it's going to be amazing at my next show. It's sort of like this kick spin backflip situation, and I do a little pirouette at the end. It's going to be a real showstopper.
Right. But the bad news.
We don't have a map.
There are none. Certainly that we
What?
could find.
I mean,
Fair enough.
I've navigated more dire conditions. I'm sure we can figure it out.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get in there, guns a blazing, so to speak. It's gonna be fantastic. This new move that I came up with, it'll really help us. I swear, it's gonna be fantastic.
It's really great.
Okay. All right. Excuse me for a minute. I'm just gonna finish this.
Yesterday, Senna, I think you probably went to get the hex power cores charged.
Okay. Yeah.
You know that there is a wizard that sort of works for your family, but sort of doesn't work for your family.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of forced to give you a discount because of some favors that he owes you.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's sort of definitely the choice to go to. There are different people you can go see, but he's goes by the name of Jürgen Felix and has a little shop in it's actually in Luckwood, where your family's home is, and also where you keep your riverboat. What's the word? Docked, stored, sheltered, garaged.
Docked. Garaged.
Garaged.
So as you approach his place of business, it's right along the canal. So you've got a wide, clean street with in this area shops. A lot of there's this what's the word? It's not a cobbler, but someone who makes boots, very classy luxury boot maker. And that's actually where you had run into Winona by chance a little bit after the heist. So that sort of catches your eye. And then there is someone who makes macarons, super good. There is a place where you can buy fancy alcohol, and then right next to that there's this magic shop, and it's definitely more on the dingy, cluttered side. It looks like a privately owned bookstore all of the time. And there's this smell of incense that wafts out the front door. Even as you approach, before you go inside, you can smell this spicy floral incense.
Yeah, again?
You hear some muttering. It sounds like it's coming from the back of the shop.
Does it sound like multiple voices or just
Just the one. It's got a Yaphelian accent, and he's sort of talking to himself I don't know how they expect me to do all this.
right? Yeah, again, and I'll move forward to the back.
Yes, one moment. There are different scrolls and tomes lining the walls, and also displays. You can tell how he does most of his business. There are like hex power cores, and they look like these long polygon shapes. They usually have like a handle on the top and a little slot where you activate them, and they're labeled with whatever gauge you need. You know that you need a 45 for your riverboat. But he has this pretty well organized display on one of the walls with all of them going all the way from like 10 gauge all the way to 210, which is like for a giant cog or a hulk to like push it through the doldrums. And eventually this tiefling comes from the back. He's old. He's got his horns have turned this like bone white, and he has this big white beard, reddish skin, and he says, "Oh, Miss Senna, so sorry to keep you waiting. You know how it is, so you understand how this works. They have me do this, they have me do that, and they're always asking me, Jürgen, help us all day and all night with all these things, and I only have so much time, and I have my own experiments that I want to be running, and it's so much to handle. What can I do for you?"
I'm sorry to hear you again. Say, do you have any more of the 45s?
Oh, do you want me to charge your boat for you?
Yes, please.
You're just still in the same place that you were parked before, yes?
Oh, yes, it's still there.
Probably less expensive if I just recharge the ones that you already have in the boat, yeah?
Yes, we can do that instead.
Do you think you maybe will need a backup, though?
Might, yeah. So I could get those on the wall there.
Do you think you could be a doll and well, no, you probably can't, can you, with your condition? I'll get it for you. And he pulls out this little step stool and like makes a very dramatic show of like, oh, it's just so difficult these days. This town is so sweaty. It's not like Java at all. So humid. I hate it. Oh, how have you been keeping? Are you well, Senna, darling? You seem so like, there's a little glow about you. You actually seem like you're very happy these days. Is that true?
The battery, Jürgen.
Oh, yes, of course. And retrieves one of the smaller, mid to small size ones.
Yeah.
And he's like, 30 gold for this one and then 20 to recharge. This uses, we cannot just be casting spells all day and casting spells all night. It drains the energy a bit. You understand how it works?
No, of course. Could we knock it down to 40?
Roll a persuasion. Looks at you. You really know how to twist my arm. You understand that this is a burden on me. I have to pay my own for the materials and for my experiments and things. I just cannot give you everything at cost.
I know, and I'll just like pat his shoulder. Thank you, sweetheart.
Okay, but you're carrying the core. And he hands it to you.
All right, fair enough.
It's not too burdensome. It's heavy, but And he grabs his staff and flips the sign on the front of the shop to be right back, and totters down the nice broad street alongside the canal. It's like 3 blocks to where your riverboat is parked, and it doesn't take him too long. There is there's some components that he pulls out of a pouch that he sort of shields from your view. That there's a little bit of like trade secrets with people who can cast these spells, because they've got the market. If you know how to charge a hex power core, you've got a line of business that's hard to infringe on. But you see these scrolled carvings. There are these like curled shapes, and it's this sort of dense, almost like the surface of it is a gray color, but it's almost oily, like iridescent, anodized on the surface of it, and then these spinning scrolling inscriptions light up with a bright teal as Jurgen finishes casting his spell and puts one back into the place where it slots into your boat. And he's like, "Did you want to just keep the other one with you, or it's ready to go as well? It's up to you."
Yes. You can just leave it on the boat.
Okay, yep. No one would dare steal from you, I guess, so that's handy for you. Must be nice.
Well, I mean, I plan to lock it in, the cabinet after you leave, but thank you. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's always lovely to see you, Senna. Don't hesitate to stop by if you need to bother me or take any more of my precious time or use up my spells for the day.
No, surely you'll be the first place to stop by, thanks.
Okay, have a good one.
Bye, Jurgen. Take care.
Wanders off. So that was yesterday. Back to today. You did your job. Everyone else has utterly failed to hold up their end, and you're all back at
I didn't fail. I learned a new trick, and it's going to be fantastic.
Hey, we didn't fail. We just didn't find the map we needed. We found plenty of maps, just not the ones necessary for this particular job. Annoyingly.
Yeah, I think you maybe found 3 or 4. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. What if these guys have, Aelin thinking aloud, what if these guys have already bought all of the maps for their own ships?
Or they don't want it found.
Yeah.
You do realize that the fact that there are no maps available might actually confirm, sort of put the final nail in the coffin that you've got the right area.
Lack of a map is a bit of a pain, but I suppose that silence speaks volumes, as it were.
Our adventuring spirit. Wouldn't be an adventurer if you didn't find our own islands or, I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit of a pain. I'd much rather be prepared, but I'm willing to roll with it.
You hear a loud...
half the fun.
You hear a loud creaking noise as this scarred and tattooed Goliath makes his way out from the storage. I think he was in his... he wouldn't have a cellar. You would have a cellar in Klingsley. It's in the attic. That's how that works. Everything's upside down in the buildings there.
Yeah.
So he has this big barrel, big cask of some description, and he's holding it with one hand and climbing down the ladder and kind of, "Oh, y'all still here? Y'all decided when you're leaving yet? You're gonna just darken my doorstep all day."
Oh, come on.
What's
you
this
don't want us to
guy's-
leave that badly.
What's this guy's native language, LSP?
Oh, that's a good question. I think he speaks, besides common, probably. There's a dialect.
Giant.
Yeah, no, that's right. You would actually he would speak giant, maybe maybe Orcish as well, and maybe, but like native tongue would be giant.
Yeah, that's a pain. I would have at least done him the favor of saying hello in his native language if I knew one of those languages, but alas, I don't.
It's one of the few gaps in your linguistic repertoire.
Yeah. I've got like 10 different languages and none of them are giant or orcish.
I would just look back to him and just like, hey, come on. Be nice. These guys are my friends.
I would say, "Hey, Les. Oh, sorry, we're taking up space, but it's always a pleasure to see you."
And Strel, come on.
Strel, you're
Kinda
gonna take
dab
care of
my
them,
eyelashes.
right?
Huh?
You're gonna take care of them. Make sure they don't get into too much trouble.
Come on, you know me. I always play it safe.
Aelin raising his eyebrows.
I'm gonna count on you. If Winona doesn't come back with all of her teeth in place, I'm gonna be very upset.
So will
Don't
I.
worry, I'm gonna put my arm on Winona's shoulder. I've got her taken care of.
And I'll mess your hair a little bit.
When's this foolish expedition of yours taking place?
Well, tonight, I imagine.
That sounds cool, ultimately.
Got the boat charged, and we're not going to get any further with the maps, so... And I know the waters as best as I'm able to.
And I've got to make sure that, you know, I've got this trick nailed down pat right now. If we wait too much longer, then I might, you know, kind of forget what I was doing, what I was working with. So, sooner.
Well, go. Show us the trick. There's no one on the stage right now.
That's true.
I'll go ahead and show him the trick.
Roll me a performance check.
A performance? Okay.
I guess it could be acrobatics. Your call.
Could it be acrobatics? Just because that's a
here's a nuts and bolts question.
Mm-hmm.
Your custom subclass gives you expertise in performance. Did you already add that to your character sheet?
Yeah. So I think I had that. I think I had that too because of my entertainer background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so there's proficiency, but expertise.
Oh, the expertise
doubles your proficiency bonus.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. So then that would be a +5 instead of a +5. All right. Yeah. We'll go ahead and do a performance with that.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a technical way to do that in roll 20.
I think we might just have to roll it and then add
performance +2.
Yeah, performance.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see how your new trick goes.
Oh no.
Tell us about how that goes.
Yeah. So Strel gets up on the stage area, and she's pretty comfortable and confident there. As she's doing she kind of gets the kickflip down, but then as she's spinning into the pirouette, she her feet kind of just stumble on top of each other, and she face plants it. But she gets back up, hands in the air. Ta-da!
Laz looks at you, then looks at Winona.
It needs a little more work. I came up with it just yesterday, so it's gonna be great. I promise. I won't. It'll be better for the next show that I do here, Laz. Cross my heart.
This whole thing's a terrible idea. And with that, we're gonna take our break.
I liked it. So.
Yes, the cast and myself are going to recharge our coffee, maybe grab some snacks, stretch our muscles, which are significant.
I do have them. Those muscles.
Strel didn't stretch before attempting the trick, did she?
No.
That was a mistake. That's what it was.
It's 3:15 by my clock. I promise we will be back by 3:25 at the very latest. So if you are with us here, I don't have chat open, so I assume there are at least 1 or 2 people. Maybe, look at something far away and stretch your body as well. Get hydrated and rejoin us for this incredibly dangerous expedition.
Well. We were going to do a little Ren shout out before the break.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yes.
I asked you to remind me because I knew I would forget.
Let's talk about Ren. Let's talk about Ren real quick.
Ren.
Thank you for being our surprise new cast member.
Thanks for having me. I'm not sure if Nuke was talking about LSP's accent or my accent. I'm sorry. I'm not British. I am.
Oh, you're nailing the British accent. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
The fact that when we did our trailer and I challenged everybody to guess who our mystery guest was, and they all guessed British people.
Yep.
They were like, "Is it Sherbet Aurora? Is it Hello It's Colo? Is it Safi?" I was like, "That's a pretty good,
No one guessed.
I had to do a little bit more brain work other than just.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, she engaged the linguistics muscles. That was
person figured out
cheating.
who it was. Ren, do you stream?
She does. Sometimes I do the streaming. I don't do it very often. No particular reason. I'm pretty introverted, so I know most of us are, but I play FPS games. No one wants to watch that. It's not that entertaining.
Stop. Ren and I take the same approach to stream schedules, which is you better follow us and turn on notifications. 'Cause it's a very emotionally based stream schedule.
Yeah, I
Like,
probably
how's my
stream
workday
once a
going?
month. Yeah, same. Yeah, like and then these past couple weeks have just been murder with work. So I haven't I did a secret stream the other night, but other than that,
There's no announcement. You got to be following Ren if you want to hang out,
It's
and you should,
exclusive.
because
or just
it's a great time.
randomly show up between the time of like 11 p.m. Eastern to maybe 3 a.m. and I'll probably be on.
If you like Dead by Daylight,
Yeah, if you like Dead by Daylight, Overwatch, Valorant, some other shooter, I'll probably be playing that. So, other than that, not much to say about me.
thank you for
think it's
joining us.
fantastic,
So
and we're so
excited
glad
that we
she's
were
here.
able to rope you into this. We'll be
Yes.
back by 3:25.
All right.
7-8 minutes.
Yes.
Boy, okay.
Oh, hello. Welcome back. I'm on a small delay, so I was like, are we back? We're back. Thank you for joining us for the second half of episode 2. We, I think, see a vast emptiness, only illuminated by the faintest sliver of moonlight and what stars break through the slightly overcast night sky out in the glass-like seascape of the Louisian doldrums just northeast of Daybreak City. If you had perfect vision, you might see a shimmering red riverboat skipping its way across the water. It's midnight, and the party is approaching the island chain, potentially infested by Beretta scum. I'm gonna need some rolls to find out how long it takes us to track down these potential bases of operations. You guys can figure out who's gonna make them, but I need one person to roll perception, one person to roll investigation, and one person to roll a watercraft-based stealth check.
I've got a 6 in perception and a 4 in investigation, if you trust
Okay.
my rolls.
I trust yours better than mine. I've got a 2 in perception and a 0 in investigation and a 2 in stealth.
I started looking, so
And, well, I have a particular set of skills that one may consider especially useful for smuggling things in water vehicles, so I think I'll take a good stealth roll.
What's your modifier for that, just out of curiosity?
7.
Oh, juicy. That's so juicy. Jeez.
If you've worked for the Ordained Ashes, you've learned a thing or two about stealthy boat piloting.
hell yeah.
All right. Shall I get my...
Go ahead and do the investigation.
Yep,
And
investigation is all you, Ayla.
That will
Yeah,
not be
and
stealth.
perception?
Senna took care of perception for
Yeah.
us.
Oh,
Senna,
did she?
Senna did good.
Oh, nice. Very nice. All right.
Not bad.
A 10.
Not bad.
Very nice. So, you managed to navigate around the island of Rigspit with its tall spire of a lighthouse and make your way into the knotted, twisting labyrinth that these island chains create. There are also, besides the coconut trees that you mentioned, mangroves with their roots suspending their thick trunks up above the water and extending out into the sea here. The brackish water on the edges of these islands that they thrive in. Senna, you're the one who spots something. There is, after you've been slowly, quietly at the expert hands of Winona at the wheel, making your way through these passages, dodging sand spits, you see a little flicker of firelight.
Look over there. Do you see that?
I see it.
You all can see it's a little bit strange because in the it looks like it's a maybe 10 15 feet up off of the surface of the water. if you're seeing it right, what looks to be about the size of a small campfire. Easy to pick out from very far away once Senna points at it in this dark, clear night. Winona, could I get a perception roll from you at advantage because of Senna's guidance?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
20. Nice.
Nicely done.
Not nat, but 20.
Hey, something.
Can we switch to the other screen, Asticon, and show everyone what we're dealing with here? Oh, did I not move you guys over here? That's weird. I've moved the... Yeah, okay. Terrific. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So, there's a small bay with these like shoals, these like underwater ridges, sort of creating like a C shape that Winona skillfully guides the boat through. And you even notice, Winona, that there are some sunken, they look like maybe they're like riggings for ships that have been intentionally sunk into like create hazards and prevent people from just making their way into this bay on this one island.
No, to port. There's a block ship. Be careful.
I see it.
Okay.
And this and Senna's riverboat, you managed to pilot until you're here maybe 60 to 80 feet away from what is clearly a beached ship. It looks, once you get closer, to be intentionally dragged up as some sort of shelter on the beach, and there is a small campfire with a sitting figure perched on top of the deck right about here, if you can see that. I think we may need to move the camera for chat to be able to see.
Yeah, no worries, I've got it.
What does the person look like? Can I see it all, or are they just kind of like silhouetted by the fire?
With your perception check, you see everything it's possible to see. They are sort of silhouetted by the fire. They look like they're wearing a wide-brimmed hat and are a male, sort of average-sized figure. Hard to tell much about like colors, especially at night. You know, it's all just illuminated by the warm glow of the fire.
Does he notice our approach?
Doesn't seem to be making any movements yet. Hasn't said anything.
As we're getting closer, I have a disguise kit and I have 3 different things. I think I might want to change my outfit to maybe try and blend in. Since I'm not the most stealthy person, I'm trying to think if I can disguise myself to maybe fit in with what might be going on here.
Interesting.
I don't want to do it.
We could say that you have already done this.
Yeah.
If this is something you would have done.
I mean, I kind of like Shrell. Her idea was like, wait until we get a little closer.
Okay.
Maybe if we see a few people, see if maybe I have a few pieces that might help me blend in better.
Okay. There is a small current or tide that's pulling the boat closer, so you may need to work quickly, but you can certainly give it a try.
Okay, I do want to give it a try.
So you pop open your disguise kit and start rummaging around while the approach is happening. That's we'll roll for that. What do we think that might be? I would say sleight of hand, deception.
I think when you're disguised, if you're like trying to convince someone that you're someone you're not, I think that's.
Oh, you know what? Your disguise kit should actually have its own proficiency, right? Don't you have a modifier for that? I'm not in your character sheet, and I should be.
I don't don't think it automatically comes with a modifier. Let me double check.
Okay.
Whilst that's happening, Aylin's going to prepare his rose petals just in case we need to use them.
Aelin Rose Shield prepares his rose petals.
Yes.
Proficiency with this kit lets you add your proficiency bonus to ability checks you make to create a visual disguise.
Okay.
And I'm not sure that I have proficiency with it.
Do you have it as part of your background? You probably do have proficiency with it.
You don't always get proficiency if you have it as an item.
Okay. Interesting.
Let me double check the entertainer background just to be sure. Okay, tool proficiencies I do get it as an entertainer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say it's a dexterity check to apply the disguise and basically take what you have and craft it into something. It can be dexterity or intelligence, I would suspect, and I bet your dex is better.
My dex is much better.
Yeah, so just go ahead and roll dexterity plus proficiency. You know, if you have something like acrobatics, you could roll acrobatics because that's dex and proficiency, and the modifier would be the same.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that then.
As we're approaching, I'll start throttling down. Ooh, and that's a good roll. I'll start throttling down, and the boat's already quiet, but just slowing and quietening our approach even more, and keeping my eyes on this figure to see if they're reacting in any way as we get closer and closer. Still keeping an eye out for any hazards and making sure that we're fast enough that I'm able to navigate around them as needed.
Well, I'm having a huge brain fart. What is 90 divided by 5?
45. Wait, no,
that's
90 divided
two.
by 2.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, it's 19.
It's 18
wonderful.
if it's 90 divided by 5.
Oh, 18.
I just did a quick tippy type.
Different.
Thank you.
Different GMs have different fortes. Math is mine.
Maths.
Oh yes, it's 45. Oh no, wait, no, it's not.
Crunching. I can't be stopped.
Maths.gif. So yeah, the moment that it looks like that chap has twigged us, that's when I'm gonna do my thing.
Okay.
Your rose petal thing?
Uh-huh.
Winona, click on the map and tell me where you're piloting this ship to. Your boat. Where are you aiming for?
You said that he's there, right?
Yeah, exactly. And as you get where you are right now, you can tell that these X's represent heavy crossbow emplacements on the side of the ship. Pretty common.
Yeah.
For a large ship to have some defense like that.
Yeah, I definitely just recognize that and clock it. Trying to keep the boat somewhat sheltered, I'd be trying to sidle up next to the side of the ship, the stern, and so it's in the shadows, and also just hopefully out of range of most of those crossbows if anyone's gonna try to sabotage us.
You know that they don't have a perfect, they can't be depressed beyond a certain angle, so if you can get up close, and right when you're right here is when you see this guy notice you. So I'm gonna grab his token.
Okay.
And I know you had prepared to do something at that moment, so I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Here we go.
Right. So where's my initiative gone? Yeah, where has initiative disappeared to? I can't find it on the sheet.
Top middle.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No worries.
A little slow today.
Yeah.
Still busy fumbling with her new disguise.
18.
Wait.
Put the
let's
tokens on?
go. Yeah, let me do that as well. Good shout. Good shout. I do a lot of things on paper by hand as a DM. That is how it be.
Ooh.
You roll initiative twice?
No, I'm gonna, because I had to get the thing on the board.
Oh, right. I just keep track of it on paper, so you don't need to do the whole initiative roll
17.
thing. You're gonna be speedy regardless. So you and Winona will both get to move before your opponents. Unlike Strel and Halen.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Like
Alas.
I said, she is busy with her disguise.
Yeah.
A little
And
distracted.
I think if you guys glance over, you'll think that a pirate has snuck into your ship. You glance over and it's like you've done something with like the contouring and just the little bits and pieces that you've managed to throw together.
Sort of has a double take, and he sort of quietly whispers, "Yar."
Senna will just
The
kind of
thumbs up.
not Senna. Winona will look back and just.
Let me grab your tokens.
Winona, if you can, try and get the boat in backwards so that we can make a hasty retreat if we need to.
I'm on it. And that is the maneuver I would be attempting to do as this is going on.
So you're spinning it as you go. Okay.
I'm going to flip it into reverse and turn it and reverse it into the spot that I was talking about
Put
before.
that thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Yep.
What were you gonna do, Aelin? You can act right before combat starts.
I'm going to cast Sleep on him.
Ooh.
Let's have you roll for the hit points worth of sleep that you can.
Yeah. Okay. So
achieve.
that's 5d8, isn't it?
I do believe that's correct. If people don't know how
Actually,
sleep works in Dungeons and Dragons 5th
yeah,
edition, it
yeah.
blankets an area in like slowly descending twinkling sands and rose petals, I believe, are part of the visuals of it, and it basically forces a number of hit points worth of enemies to fall asleep. So there's no save or resistance. It just has to do with how healthy they are, whether or not they can fall asleep or not.
Yeah. So yeah, I've put the whole spell up so chat can have a quick read.
Yes.
And let me see if this will actually work. Is that going to do the thing? No. Okay, I'll just roll the 5d8.
Nice.
Not bad. So everyone who's looking towards this campfire sees. I think it's maybe even at night by the campfire, it's a little bit difficult to see the facial expression, but you definitely see this person jump up and begin to run, sprinting to the west here, and then just.
Aelin takes his rose petals and he's just like, sleep. He throws them, and they just sort of flutter, kind of towards this
Aelin
guy.
says the word sleep.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's like a command.
Whispers it.
Yeah.
Sleep.
It's almost sensual.
But Strella's gonna go. Strella's 100% just like.
I think this person makes it one more step before like loudly collapsing onto the wooden deck. They did not have more than 26 hit points.
Did anyone else fall asleep within that radius?
I don't think you know.
Yeah. It's within 20 feet, so that's a fairly hefty radius there.
Yeah, it's everywhere in a 4x4 square circle. Square circle? Sure. Words.
Within a 4x4 wrestling ring.
Yes, that's right. Anywhere from like here to here would have had their hit points challenged against that sleep spell in order. So
yeah, so we have
all you know though is that you see this person collapse onto the deck.
Okay, cool. We've got 1 minute before they wake up, guys. Let's be quick.
Oh shit.
On it.
It only takes you maybe 15, 20 seconds of that minute, Winona. To this is where you want the ship, right?
Yes, but angled slightly like parallel to that one, so it's kind of like hidden in the shadows of it.
Eh? Ish?
No, like parallel, not perpendicular. Yeah, like
Sweet.
that.
You do that. What are you guys doing as the boat? I think
can't
these
move
ones...
my token.
Ew, interesting.
We're just in the ocean.
Oh, these are just tokens. They aren't like your actual characters. That's so frustrating. I don't understand how that... So if I pull you onto the map, does that pull your token on? No.
Do you want me to fix that for you real quick?
If you're able to, please and thank
I
you.
am. Yeah.
Technical proficiency with Roll20 is like, if I'm really good at math, I'm really bad at that.
So I would tie off the boat so it's in a good position for a quick getaway. I know how to do that. I know the kind of knot to use for a quick, hop on the ship, get the hell out of there kind of situation. So that's what I'd be doing while hopefully everyone else is getting off the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Strel definitely has like her disguise pretty much set, and it's got her makeup all done, and so she's just gonna try and sneakily but confidently get onto the other boat to try and get shit done.
Are you just climbing up directly right there?
I mean,
For Strel, very doable.
100%. Using stairs and ladders? Why?
Just because the way the rolls have been, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. We all just want a good laugh from Strel. I can tell how it is.
Oof.
You said it.
I did so good with this disguise. Now it's going to get wet.
Rip.
Yeah, you all hear a splash as Strel like very nimbly climbs up onto the side of the boat and hops up and just misses a handhold. The water right by the beach here is like 2 feet deep, so you're not swimming or anything.
Good,
you're just up to your knees in ocean water.
She's gonna try it again. She's gonna do it until she gets it.
Can I help Strel out of the water?
Yeah, I just need to roll a perception check. Don't worry about why.
Jesus.
Yeah, go ahead. You can help Strel out of the water.
Yep. All right. Strel, outstanding, just sort of reaches over and drags her out as best he can. No, sort of grabbing a hand.
Puppy, just like, come on
Wet
now.
puppy. No, I'd be grabbing an arm. I'd be grabbing an arm.
I'll assist with the assist.
Are you gonna like give her a boost up?
Oh yes.
I'll give you room.
Winona, have you just maybe stepped off the boat and are watching from?
Yeah, I'm just watching this happen. Like I've tied off the boat and I've now heard the splash, turned around, and I see this happening behind me, and I go, I thought we didn't bring the teenagers this time. I thought this was supposed to go better. Oh boy.
You all take
Just
88
miss a
psychic
handhold.
damage.
I just
Oof.
honestly.
Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
While we're assisting her up on the boat, looking up at the ship, do we notice any movement or?
You don't.
Okay.
Stacy, give me another acrobatics check with advantage since you're being helped.
Thank you. Okay. Good lord. I'm glad that's a little bit better.
Your feet are slippery, so it's not the most graceful thing you've ever done. But yes, you're able to be boosted up over the side of this. It's like a caravel ship, if you know. It's got like one large central main mast that holds a big triangular sail. But the masts are gone. Or sorry, the sails are gone. All the rigging has been removed from this, and as you guys approach it, you can see that it actually has some damage. Like the hull, it's not seaworthy at all, and that's probably why they decided to beach it. The like lower hold level of the ship is flooded. It looks like it's essentially being used as a observation platform / defense thingy. But yeah, this minute of sleep is ticking away. It's taken about 40 seconds to land the ship and get Strel up on there.
Can I now cast message to Strel with my copper wire? So Strel, sort of holding the hot copper wire. Strel, what do you see up there? Can you tie them up?
She looks around. What does Strel see?
You are up on the I think it's called the poop deck. It's like the higher deck with the big
Strel
ship
would
wheel
climb
on
up
it.
on the poop deck.
Yeah, Strel's poop rolls take her to the poop deck. And you can see that there are ladders here and here going down to the main deck. This small campfire is like surrounded by, it looks like it's built in like a stone pit thing on top of the wooden deck so that it doesn't burn the whole ship down. There's no one else that you can see. There's no movement on the surface of the ship. You see a gently snoring human man with a broad hat sitting on the deck beside him where it must have fallen off.
Okay. So our goal was to like come aboard at intel and basically just mess stuff up.
More or less.
More or less. Okay. So she'll message back to Aelin. It doesn't look like anybody's here. And this top deck is pretty empty. We might have to go underneath the ship.
Aelin, you know you've got 10 seconds before this person wakes up.
Yeah.
Winona, what have you been doing? Because I've sort of skipped your ability to do things. You've got some time to act.
I want to try to get up on the boat as well.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna try to climb up the back, however
Okay.
wise that is.
I will be so embarrassed if you do better than me.
Sure, acrobatics.
Whilst that's happening,
Jeez.
When Strel gets onto the poop deck,
Go now.
Winona has been there.
Nice job.
man.
Yeah.
And she'll offer a hand to help her up.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And Strel just kind of like embarrassingly takes her hand. Thanks.
Strel, tie him up. Tie him up now. Put a gag in his mouth. Make sure he doesn't make any noise.
Yeah, so Strel will dash over to our sleeping dude over here and tie him up.
Are you helping Winona?
Yep.
Okay, you guys can both get over there in 6 seconds easily enough, and you think you'll have one chance together to secure him as best you can. Give me, whoever is taking the lead on this, it's going to be sleight of hand with advantage.
Go ahead, Winona.
All right.
I know Strel's abilities. She'll get like the rope out, but then she's gonna leave all the knot ties.
Get out!
Not 20.
Whoa!
See? This is why we have other people do things.
Winona, why are you so good at tying people up?
It's so hot.
I
That's
swear
an
that
interest.
Strel is like a competent person. Sometimes.
Yeah, tell us about how this goes. Give us the visuals here.
All right.
What's going on?
I pulled some rope out of my bag.
grabbed some rope and I think maybe handed it to you and
Okay, yeah.
held him in place.
I put my
Or the
finger
hell.
down. I put my finger in the middle.
You tie up the package.
So she holds this guy's arms together and like does this very elaborate kind of like ladder knot down his arms.
We like hog tie him.
Yeah, we'll hog tie him.
arms together, feet together, all in just a happy little bundle.
Yep, and it's just a very like smooth, efficient movement, and just tie it tight, and she'll just push him over onto his side in time for him to wake up. And
by Aylin's suggestion, are you stuffing something in his mouth so he can't scream real loud?
I'm just gonna put my rapier to his neck.
I was gonna stuff one of my spare socks in there. I have a disguise kit. I have extra socks.
Yep. I think that's absolutely right. Wow, this dude is having a super bad day all of a sudden. like real bad. The way that tying someone else works too in 5e is that like the roll that you do on sleight of hand sets the difficulty rating for them to break out of it, and you have essentially not essentially, it is literally impossible for him to get free on his own.
Good at what I do.
Yeah, you could leave him unattended until next Thursday, and he would be exactly where you left him.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a sock in his mouth. I contribute.
Senna and Aylin, what are you guys doing?
Well, I can't. Can I see Winona from this angle?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna just help Senna off the boat and
Thank you.
sort of move up and around the back, keeping an eye out for anyone else that's nearby.
Yeah. You see a small, very ramshackle building here, and there is is it a gangplank when it goes down to the ground? There's like a
Yeah, I think
ramp
that's it.
up to the side of the ship right over here that you see once you're in this area.
Yeah.
Ramp.
Anyone else nearby? I'm just sort of with
Perception for me.
with the crossbow, just sort of ready, just in case.
I'll
I'd
look
rather
with him.
not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perception.
So-
You guys can just both give me perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm staring at the guy waiting for him to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Where the heck is he? Just waiting for the character sheet to load back up after being into GM mode. Okay, perception. Did that work? It did.
Nice.
Nice.
So I'll tell you guys a little bit about the lay of the land right as this guy is waking up. You see that the beach is fairly this tan area that we've drawn here is the beach, and at its widest it's maybe 30 feet, and then you get into a dense forested, jungly area that also seems to slope upward pretty rapidly, and you can see that there's like a black volcanic porous rock that is sort of, these plants start growing on, and then the tree line doesn't actually go very high up, so you can see that like there is a volcanic mound on this island that you found, and right here, which chat might not be able to see yet, you see what looks like a cave entrance. But it's just north of the ship. At that time, Winona, you see we can call him a pirate because he fits the description very classically. His eyes blink open a few times, then go very wide as he realizes the situation and goes and looks at you, and then notices the blade and is like
Senna?
I'll go up.
Yep. Yeah, I think you should be able to move your character sheet wherever you want, and since we're not in combat, I'll allow you guys to do that.
Okay.
Walk up the gangplank there.
Do I recognize him?
Nope.
Okay.
Is this one of your guys?
Look for branding on him.
All right, I'll pick up I'll grab the rope that's holding him and just like move him around and look around for any kind of sigils or insignias or that maroon patch that you were talking about?
Yeah. I think that you, with your background in smuggling, do know what some of his tattoos mean.
Mm-hmm.
There are these guys that call themselves the Viridian Destiny, and you hate them. Everybody hates them, but they work for the Berettas, and they will take any contract. They are the type of group that will like move people against their will. Just no real code of honor at all. It's sort of like, a very scummy class of pirate smugglers that tend to work for the Berettas, but will work for different outfits from time to time across the world. About the same size organization, if not even bigger than your own previous group.
Do they have that patch? Because if they do, if they have something that, if they have the Beretta patch, then I'm gonna slap it on my outfit.
I think, unfortunately, this guy's not got one of those on his person.
Fair.
Doesn't look like he's a Beretta, but I can guarantee you that he is the worst.
Yes, disgusting cretin they are.
You think you could convince him to stay put and stay quiet? I mean, we've
he
done
should have no problem staying put.
a very, very good
staying
job
quiet won't be a
of
bad
he's sort of admiring the not work. It's like, could you convince him to stay quiet? I can see he's not going to go anywhere.
I like scooch over to Aelin and I'm like, that sock will keep him quiet. Guaranteed.
I will
Chokes on it.
I'll press the tip of my rapier a little bit harder into his neck and just say, you stay here, you stay quiet, you may just make it out of this alive.
I think that's a yes.
And then I'll withdraw the sword, and then we can...
Very enthusiastic nod. To whatever
Nice
extent
choice.
you've left him his range of motion, he uses it to try to signal agreement. Cooperation.
All right, let's continue.
Let's go.
I'm going to hover over his body just a little longer.
Okay. So as everyone else leaves the ship, maybe you're just sort of casually staying back.
Debating on whether or not to kill him.
I was turning around and leaving him, so what Senna wants to do is up to her.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can move your tokens wherever you're going, and Senna, you're left alone on the ship for a moment.
Do you want to live? What about all the people you've moved? You think they wanted to live? Yes, they did, didn't they? Be back for you. Is it? What? Yeah. I'll kill you. And I'll leave now.
You could sort of get the sense that he was giving you a bit of bravado at first, and as soon as you leave, you smell a nitrogen acrid scent as you turn and walk away. Yeah.
Are you suggesting that he pissed his pants?
Maybe a little. Maybe a lot.
I thought you were saying he pooped himself, but I like the piss better, yeah. Right.
So you did leave him alive?
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
For now.
Just covered in his own piss.
If Senna even like gives me the inclination that she wants him dead, he's dead, so.
It's interesting. Can anybody else see Senna's like health bar? It's set on other people's, but it's not on mine.
No, I
Not
don't
the biggest
see it.
deal.
I don't have much.
It was
to begin
because
with,
it was
so
empty for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I can't
There
see
you
it
go.
now.
Problem solved. All of your
Yeah.
glorious hit points are there.
All 12 of them.
Yeah, let me. There you go.
So you guys are heading into the cave.
Yeah.
The floor is sandy, and you make your way in. I'm gonna ask for Astakon help here to put tokens right about down here
No worries. Yeah.
at the very south.
If you could drag the tokens in, I can sort them out.
Can I? Is that how that works?
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Huh. Thank you for bearing with me as I do this.
Yeah, it's gone and eaten our tokens by the look of it.
Om nom nom.
Delicious.
Well, it's so weird though. Hold on. There's a way to do this properly, and I'm doing it improperly.
Yeah.
And I had figured it out earlier, and I'm going to figure it out now. No. Where is the thingy? Oh,
Oh, you removed it.
what did I do?
Did you remove it?
The tokens? I feel like there was a way to just move players' tokens that are already like assigned, though, right?
There is, but I can't remember how to do it myself. Annoyingly.
Okay, that's all right. I'll describe what we see as you save my bacon with your technical expertise. But here is everyone. So that porous, dark stone, natural cave walls, and a sandy floor that slowly, gently slopes forward. To your left, there's sort of a small alcove, and it looks like what can charitably be described as trash has been piled there in front of this wooden door. Rectangular straight sides, but rounded top to sort of fit snugly into the natural cave ceiling.
All right.
Is there anything interesting in that trash?
Investigate it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you pick through. I think that there is
sort of scrape through with my crossbow. I don't really want to touch it myself.
Right. Anything interesting? I mean, there's definitely a lot of fish remains. And
Makes
what
sense.
also seem to be like dry, very preservable, salted foods. Just like bits and pieces of, whatever of that maybe had gone bad and had been thrown away. I don't think there's much that's I guess my question would be, is there anything in particular that you're looking for? I'm trying to imagine what might be considered interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything. I'd fully imagine that there would be fish, food, probably other, sort of household waste. Anything that isn't that in this garbage pile. Anything suspicious, anything valuable that they may have thrown out by accident that we can take and sell. But mostly I'm doing a bit of recon by dumpster diving, as it were.
Sure. I think you draw the conclusion that there is it looks like residential trash.
Yeah.
If that tells you anything, but there's nothing valuable at all.
Okay.
I'd like to just kind of look ahead and listen and see if I hear or see any kind of movement or things going on down the tunnel.
One perception
Stro
check,
would
please.
kind of like to head back to being disguised and everything. She wants to just... That might be
Not 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
So, you hold your breath. You don't move a muscle. And you listen intently. Even in the gaps between Aelin rustling around in the trash, you hear someone lightly snoring.
Keep it down, guys. There's someone sleeping
Aelin
ahead.
just doesn't say anything, he just puts his thumb up.
Strel kind of just like nods.
All right.
Can I get out my copper wire again? And sort of point to Winona and sort of whisper. I'll keep a message channel open. You can just talk to me in your mind and tell me what you see when you go down. How does that sound?
She starts for a second and says, "Sounds good. All right."
I'll
Okay.
come with you. You going alone?
I figured we'd go together.
Good.
All right, so stealthily, I would like to start leading the group down this tunnel.
Okay. There's a wooden door in front of you.
I would like to stealthily open the door.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can
Stealth or sleight of hand?
I was gonna say, can I check for traps on that first? You know, sort of break the message channel and have a good look to see if it's trapped.
Yeah,
Should
go ahead.
Step
You know, like
back
some-
and
Yeah,
I think your
chime.
hand had was like a millimeter from this. It's not even like a twisting door handle. It's literally just a pull thing. But yeah, you freeze.
freeze.
It's
Eyes
an
widen.
investigation to check for traps, I do believe.
Okay. What's my character sheet? Right. Not the best.
You examine the door, and for a moment you think maybe, but it seems to be all clear.
Can I try? Can I look? I mean,
Yeah,
or I
absolutely.
could. Thanks.
So I sort of make oh nice! I make room for Senna.
So how
To,
do you investigate the door? Like, what does it look like when you do that?
When I do it, or when he did
When
it?
you do it.
Checking around the frame of the door. Checking to see if I see any residue around the knob. Checking to see if I see any shadows underneath, or if there's any light coming through, and seeing if I see any shadow cast underneath the door. Maybe even hear, like, listen for clicking, like a ticking.
I think what gives away the fact that this door is trapped is the fact that there is like a hairline crack in a perfect rectangle around the door handle, such that when it's pulled, something would be activated. There is a almost imperceptible, when you reach your hand and like feel around that area, the hairs on your arm and hand, you get goosebumps and they raise in just a little bit, and you get almost like a itchy sensation when you get near it without touching it.
Yeah, the door is trapped.
I thought as much, but I couldn't see it.
It's
Goldie,
right
I'm so
there.
sad that you didn't just open it.
I'm not. Thanks, doll. Okay, what do we do about this now?
What type of trap is it?
It's making me itchy, so it might be a poison, or
Ooh, okay. I didn't see it, but I think I can have a good go at trying to disarm the thing. I've learnt a new thing, that we can do this reasonably safely at a distance. So, if you'd like, I can certainly give it a try. He sort of casts his mage hand out,
You guys backing up
and
first?
it sort of waves at everyone.
Yeah, as you see, Aelin, is there a somatic component to it? Do you say anything?
Let me just check to see if it should have a semantic component. Yeah, it does. It's sort of like, what would be a good thing to say for sort of mage hand?
Well, somatic is actually just motions. You don't have to say anything.
Oh, is it just motions? Okay, yeah. No, it's a verbal. Sorry, yeah, it's got a verbal component as well.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah. So, sort of.
I think maybe it's like a spell word. Like I don't know if if it means
actually,
anything in common.
Let me see what this would. And this is in Draconic. And he says "Harl," and this hand sort of appears, and then it waves at everyone, whilst Aelin does the same. And he sort of tosses his thieves' tools to the hand, and catches it.
So you throw your thieves' kit, your lockpicking kit, basically, and your own mage hand catches it.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
yeah. It's just sort of passing because I've moved back as well, and because I have the ability now to it's not on there, is it? Here, to use my mage hand at range to unlock traps. That's what I'd like to do.
Sleight of hand, or no, it's the thieves' tools skill check actually.
Yeah. Okay. So, how do I do this? Will it let me just? Oh, peculiar. Hang on. It's not copied the thing across. What roll should it be? A dexterity.
Dexterity and proficiency. Yeah. So
yeah.
I
Proficient.
imagine, yeah.
Dexterity. There we go. Okay. Right. This should now work. Not the best roll, but
You have a decent idea about how to do this. And you mess it up just a little bit.
oh, damn.
This is new for you, and
Yeah.
controlling the fine motor skill. There is just a point at which it's almost like lag, and the entire hand, in a way that your own hand couldn't do, just drifts upwards, and there is a colossal explosion sound,
No.
like a thunderclap. And you all feel a wave of force emanate from this door as it blows to splinters.
So Aelin just sort of cringes, and his hand just sort of stays there for a second, and he sort of takes the opportunity to bring it back and just dismiss it.
You're all just out of the effect of range of effect where you would have to roll a dexterity save. So none of you are hurt, but I am going to have you all roll initiative as you hear "What the hell?" from inside.
Yeah. I think we should dive back out of the cave real quick. Right.
Initiative rolls, please and thank you.
Oh hey, I got an initiative
What
that didn't
is
suck too.
wrong?
Oh my
What
goodness,
is wrong with
Goldie.
Strel?
Apparently,
But these 20s, oh
no
my
one
god.
has taken your ability to do anything good.
I'm so sorry.
Of course, the lovebirds get all the good rolls, and I'm just here to mess up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Goldie has stolen all of the luck.
The
Goldie
fourth nat
and
20.
Ren.
No, I got a 6 just then.
I know, but you've been rolling really good otherwise.
Oh, thanks.
I'm a little perturbed.
That's true. Beginner's luck, that's why.
Okay. You're gonna be the first to act,
Because
Winona.
you guys are in love.
Love has given me just that little bit of extra luck.
Curse it. I spit upon it. Curse you, love.
What can I do for you, Goldie? How are we approaching?
All right.
Combat.
Combat. So that door is gone.
Yeah,
right.
Splintered, shattered. There's maybe like right on the hinge. There's like one piece of wood that's just like.
Is it singed slightly? Because if it went bang, I'd imagine there's probably.
Weirdly, it's not. So this does like a percussive blast of sound. And that's the way the damage works. It's
okay.
It's an interesting spell that you.
And is like last question before I'll act. But is there like a cloud of dust or anything at this moment, or?
I think there is probably some. Yeah, definitely some dust.
So I'll say, damn, and throw my arm up over my mouth, draw my rapier, and run forward into the dust.
Okay.
Or however wise or not that'll be.
You are the party's tank today.
I know, and I'm taking it very seriously. Okay, I'm using my full movement and holding my action if somebody gets close enough, gets within range.
So as you move in there, you'll be able to see figures.
Okay.
Sitting up from these little cots. And fumbling for weapons that look like they were on the floor. As you're coming in, they're like wiping sleep out of their eyes. And one of them is sort of a hunched figure with a face that looks like a hyena. And the other is a human woman with a very like pockmarked face, her head shaved completely bald and covered in tattoos on the sides up past her ears that are also of the Viridian Destiny description.
I can't get away from you guys. All right. Then shit, I can't do that. Oh God. All right, I am going to chuck a dagger at this person right in front of me.
Okay, that is the knoll.
The knoll. Okay.
Dog person thing.
Nope. That one.
Oh wow.
You did real bad.
So I guess like as I run through the door, the dust, may have not gotten in my mouth, but it flies into my eyes, and I can't aim.
Mm-hmm. I think you're almost like sneezing and coughing, and you whip the knife out and lose it, and just fumble and just sort of drop it like 20 feet ahead of you, like with your momentum of running, it just skitters onto the floor. It's not even an attack. This woman here.
Turns out true love doesn't conquer all.
You're so happy about her failing. The Schadenfreude is so unacceptable.
I'm sorry. I want to be a capable player.
No. What does she have? Okay, so what she is going to decide to do, she grabs from under her bed a crossbow that is like, it's got a wingspan that's almost as big as hers. It's like a comically large crossbow. And she's like fumbling to load it and is going to run. There's like this curtain area right here. She's going to duck behind this curtain right here so that she just vanishes out of sight with the crossbow in her hand, while almost at the same time this knoll hops up and just tries to poke you in the face with a spear. It's growling. And Jesus, I rolled on my keyboard. That would have hit. This also is going to hit. So Oof. You take 7 damage as you manage to shield your face with your hand and just get a nasty gouge in your forearm from this sort of rusty, rough-looking spear as this gnoll. And you can see as he gets close, he has tattoos too, but he has fur all over his body, so it kind of looks terrible. And that's his turn. It's Aelin.
Okay. I don't have another sleep spell prepared, annoyingly. That would be great.
Do you have
but
sleep prepared?
Just the once, and I'd already.
So the way it
already
actually
spent
works
it.
for you is that you can. It's however many spell slots you have at that level.
Oh yeah, I have 3.
Yeah, so you can cast the same spell.
Oh, can I?
You can cast any of the spells that you have prepared. They consume that level, that tier of power. So it consumes a level 1 or 2, 1.
Yeah, I've only got
slot.
level 1. I've only got level 1 slots at the moment.
But you can use it for the same spell every time if you want.
Oh, that's super handy. Now I. Oh man, that's a pain in the butt. So, this is where the. I'm not going to be able to see Lady Number 1 because
Correct.
she's hidden and I don't know of her existence. Right, what's my range here? Right, so I can get 30 feet to here, and I can then. Can we pass over each other when we're moving? If I move to say. Hang on. If I move to say here, can someone else then move past me?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot by 5 foot square. The idea is that you're sort of occupying that space in combat and moving inside of it, but you can let someone run past you without any
that's
difficulty.
super helpful. Because I think I'll get to the door and realize that there isn't enough room nor puff left in my lungs to get further into the room to start engaging there.
Sure.
So I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to shoot this guy with my crossbow.
Yes.
My fluorescent blue and orange crossbow.
Where'd you get that crossbow? It's so cool. Go for it.
All right. And I am then going to use my cunning action to hide.
Sounds good.
All right, where the heck are you?
Your attacks are usually about dead center on your character sheet.
Say again, sorry.
So your attacks are usually about dead center on your character sheet.
Yes. So this is the counts as longbow. The only reason we're sort of fluffing it as a crossbow is just so I can use that as a prop. All right. Roll.
Is that a natural 20?
It is.
It absolutely is.
At 20.
That's where it went.
So, you roll your sneak attack damage as a critical hit too.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
okay.
juicy.
That's why you have your 1d6 rolled twice there. I think it automatically did it for you.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
I think
it
it
should.
rolled your damage. So you get
Okay.
6 plus 2 plus 6 plus 7 damage.
So nice.
I'm not the best at math.
So
But I
that's
think
12
that
plus
adds up to
9, that's 21.
21. Yeah, where do you tell me where this crossbow bolt lands?
I think as Winona has stumbled and thrown, she's probably picking herself up or something, and I take, because she's in my line of sight right now, and I take the opening and just get him square in the chest. The biggest point to aim for.
Yeah, it looks like Aelin just planted a crossbow bolt in this dude's lung. And it's deep. You hear a as this gnoll reacts to having its lung punctured by a crossbow bolt, and it sort of stumbles and puts a hand out against the wall, and it is like barely on its feet. And it's Senna's turn. Thing is looking like shocked, discombobulated, and you can just tell from where this crossbow bolt is that he's in bad shape.
Okay, so also, just should I put a marker on my token just as for the hiding, or do I need to roll anything for that?
So I'm gonna say that, like, I imagine you're like ducking over towards the trash or something like that in order to hide.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have you like move your token maybe
Sure.
to the left in order to do that, and I think you essentially disappear. If there is like
Okay.
an opportunity for you to like move out and like continue to be stealthy, we'll roll at that point.
Okay, cool.
Senna, what you doing?
Okay.
So, how's Winona looking?
How are you looking?
Honestly, she's still fine. She's got that obvious wound in her arm that may or may not have tetanus, but aside from that, she looks just more pissed and maybe a little bit embarrassed more than anything.
I have a cantrip. But the way that played out, I would have liked to replace your dagger with my cantrip. It's green flame blade. I don't think it's a spiritual weapon. It's just a. Not sure if it's I can cast it on another person though.
Looks like it needs to be a melee attack.
To activate the cantrip though, it has to be a melee, or I'd have to touch her in order to cast it, or.
No, it looks to me like you make a melee attack against someone to use that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Got
it's.
it, okay.
I think it's only your attack that triggers on.
Okay. Then I will cast Toll the Dead.
Yes.
And I'll point at the creature that attacked her, and I'll say die.
Will she need to move first?
No, it's 60 feet.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you just need to get line of sight on them. So you will have to scoot up a little bit
Yeah.
to at least probably here to be able to see them around the corner.
Okay.
But you can move there, cast the spell, and then move back if you want to. So it's up to you.
Right back.
But I believe it has to make a save against that, doesn't it?
Yeah, a wisdom save.
Okay. Let's see if this is a particularly wise knoll. An 18.
Ooh.
So this sound of this gong, this dolorous, eerie ringing, quietly and a bit muffled, fills the room, and the knoll seems concerned and like affected by it, and it like squeezes its eyes shut, but it doesn't die as you asked it to so politely. So Strel, you're up.
Yes. Okay, let's go. So first of all, we gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, 45 movement, 5 each. So I can get here.
Speedy monk.
I am so speedy. I can actually get one more square up, and I think I am gonna get one square up.
Okay.
And so what do I see here?
There are wooden stairs that go upwards, and you can see that there's a dark room beyond them.
Okay. And I don't know, because I was in the back, I don't know that this person is here.
I don't think you do.
Okay.
Appreciate the honesty there. Integrity.
That's what I'm here for. If my
Not
dice can't work,
metagaming.
then at least my integrity will.
And the dice have been awfully rude to you today so far.
They've been just nasty. I don't know what I did to offend them. I thought that I was just being a peach today, but apparently not. You know what? Since I can't, just because I'm not sure where things are, like if I had more knowledge, then I would do that. We're just gonna do what we do best and throw a couple of unarmed strikes at this knoll here.
Yeah.
Strell's gonna like come up and see that this knoll is just like having a bad day, especially with this thing in its lungs.
The good news that we figured out about the way your character works is that you can make a strike with a monk weapon and then an unarmed strike using that feature. Yeah, so it's one of each.
Yeah. So for now we're just gonna give him the old 1-2 punch with my fisties.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, and you don't even get a chance to make another. This is gonna knock him out with 3 bludgeoning damage.
Can I see that this bolt is in his chest, right?
Yes.
And I'm just gonna like punch through it.
Oh, like from behind, like into his chest?
Yeah. And just kind of like use the damage that this bolt has done and just kind of through it.
So Winona, this knoll is facing you, and you've seen him sprout a crossbow bolt right about midship, and you see Strel sprint past you in a blur. She like skids to a stop, grabs him by the shoulder, and turns around to face her, and just pounds the bolt into his chest, and he and like flips backwards against the bed. He reaches out with his spear and like weakly stabs it at you a couple times and just without moving. That's my turn.
Nice one, Strel.
Hey, like I said,
he sort of flipped back against the wall and is out of combat / life.
Dead, or just unconscious dead?
That didn't sound like non-lethal damage to me.
No.
Why would I do non-lethal damage?
I think he's dying. Per the rules of D&D, somebody might be able to save him in the next few seconds. We'll see.
I'm good.
It's Winona's turn. No, it's Winona's turn. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So this all happening in, what, like 40 seconds?
6.
Well, but between her missed thing and
maybe 7.
She'll like nod at Strel and run over to where she knows that person is hiding.
Yes.
Strel is beaming, by the way, just beaming. She did something right finally.
And they're behind this curtain, right?
Yes. You can guess. So, like, the way the timing works, you can definitely assume that they are in that square, but you'll have disadvantage on your attack because you can't see them and you're not 100% certain.
Can I...
Unless you have, like, an area of effect.
Can I counter that would kind of be a sneak attack because they wouldn't know I was coming, so I can roll normally?
I don't think so, but I'll say that if you hit them, it does sneak attack damage. Is
okay.
that fair?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. Okay.
So disadvantage, but
love
if you
of
still
God.
hit their AC, which isn't great. They are just wearing like bad leather armor.
Come on, roll 20.
12? Yeah, that hits.
Yes! Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So you did
13 damage.
14 damage. There is a very satisfying sound. Oh! And you know, it feels like you stabbed a watermelon. You pull it out and there's a little bit of watermelon on your rapier.
Ouch. Lucky strike.
Watermelon.
And
And I'll just, if you'll allow it, I just want to like rip back the curtain at this point.
yes, I think that's doable.
Okay, cool. And aside from that, no, that's all I'll do. That'll be it.
Yeah, okay. This pirate woman says something very inappropriate and drops her big, comically large crossbow on the ground and just sort of does like a from the hip horizontal strike with this scimitar that she has as well. You take like a casual step out of the way and it whistles in front of your nose, and it is Aylin's turn.
Ooh. What's the range on my longbow?
Very far. You can hit them, no question.
150 slash 600.
Yeah.
It's big.
What? Yeah, okay. So
You of all people, being English, should know about the advantages of a longbow.
Yeah, the longbow is a...
Yeah.
It's not so much an individual weapon, by and large. It's more of a mass.
Yeah.
Let's just carpet this entire area with falling steel and wood.
Can we talk about how you look like Rambo right now? Thank you so much for everything.
Such Rambo vibes.
That's exactly the vibe I was going for.
Oh my god.
Aelin is
So-
Rambo.
He has another bolt prepared, and he can see now with the curtain withdrawn, another lady accosting Winona. So he's gonna aim fire again.
Yep. This will count for sneak attack. Yep, because Winona's adjacent again.
Okay, so
You gonna do another 5,000 damage to my character, Asticon?
I don't know. Let's see.
I guess this
Do
is
it.
like
Come on, let's go. We're on a roll.
just rewards for Zig doing Jackson Pollock impressions in Empire.
Zig with that shotgun of his. Goodness. All right.
That'll hit. 9 damage is nice. I think it's very similar in placement to the last one, but it's
Yeah,
sort of
it'll be
wings
at
them
the sort of the point of primary kind of mass. It also
So
helps
did
that the
9
lungs and the
total
heart are
damage.
there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hide again as my sneak, as my cunning action.
Cool. Yeah, are you maybe ducking behind this cot here?
Sure, yeah.
Or are you moving somewhere else?
Yeah, let's go there, and I'll chuck a. We got a. Oh yeah, there's a ninja icon. We'll put that on.
Nice. Make a little stealth check for me while you do that, and at the same time,
Sure.
Senna, tell me what you're up to.
Sympathies to the simple creature. I'm going to spare the dying. Is he down to... Is he down?
Who's that? The
Knoll.
Knoll?
Mhm.
You can spare him. Sure.
Yeah.
What? I spent so much good time and effort killing him.
Yeah. It's not what I
Senna-
came here for, so not
Okay, fine.
to kill simpletons.
It's part of the job. It's part of the life.
Where the heck is?
Senna maybe is not quite willing to let them die so quickly.
Interesting.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
yeah.
I'm gonna
What's
do
the
me though.
range there? Do you need to touch them?
No, not
You do?
with I don't because
Oh.
of my ability. 1 second. I basically negate the need to spare the dying or the touch interaction. I can cast it 30 feet. I don't remember which one it was.
I see.
It was either
I like that.
Circle of Mortality.
You gain the ability to manipulate the line between life and death. When you would normally, when you learn the Spare the Dying cantrip, which doesn't count, and it has for you, it has a range of 30 feet, and you can cast it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So you look at this dying knoll and decide not and he stops dying.
Yeah.
What else would you like to do?
I'm going to walk over to it and whisper to help us.
Interesting. Are you doing anything magical there, or are you just telling them?
I am going to. No, yeah, I'm just gonna try to persuade it.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
Okay.
And Strel, you're gonna be up next.
Cool.
Just so you know. So
Yeah.
you're ready. Okay. You see its eyes slowly begin to open and look at you. You're not sure if it's going to do what you've told it to or not, but Strel, you're up.
Do I see that this knoll has become like partially conscious once
Perception.
again?
Not necessarily easy. DC 17, I'm telling you, just before you
Almost
roll.
gonna roll performance.
I do want to clarify. I would have said, "Help us, and you'll have your freedom."
Okay. You see this, Strel,
Okay.
and hear this.
Yeah. She's gonna like shout over and be like, "What the hell?" Just like very confused. But then she wants to 5, 10, 15. I want to go up these stairs here.
Okay. I'm going to scoot you forwards, Senna, just a bit because you have to at least be able
Oh
to
no,
see them.
yeah, because I said I did walk up to.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, to whisper. Yeah, so
Cool.
sorry.
Oh, you whispered that to. Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
No problem. Sorry. Yes. Darrell, you're gonna peek. You're gonna scamper up these stairs and take a peek. You see these tables. One of them looks like it has some piece of small equipment on it. Hard to tell in the heat of combat what it is. They also have these tables have bags on them, and the entire room is empty. Besides that,
Cool. I'm gonna go up here because I think you used 15, 20, 25, 30. I've got tons of movement.
just tons.
Just tons.
Oodles.
I'm a little speed demon. And I want to take my let's see. I want to just double check this real fast. Does the quarterstaff count as a monk weapon?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna punch some objects.
Tell me more.
So whatever this like mechanical thing is, whatever these like.
It's right here.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, right there. Whatever the mechanical thing is, Strel's gonna go up to it and just like lift a leg up and just bam down on top of it.
Yeah.
We were told to come in and just mess
Wreck
stuff
shit.
up, wreck shit. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Roll
Let me
an
roll
attack
for that.
and damage. Yeah. You snap a what you can tell is like a weigh scale into several components. There's like a little brass part that goes, spinning off and clangs against the wall as you, break it.
Good. Do we have other items in here that are breakable?
It all seems to be these small bags of like a non-porous cloth, like something like a velvet or something like that.
Oh, velvet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're they're all like a crimson color as you look in here. Although actually, it might actually be so dark that you're only seeing in black and white with your dark vision.
With my dark vision, fair enough. So in that case, I'm gonna take my Navala, which for those who are curious is like a barber shop, like straight razor kind of a thing. And we're gonna go up and slice the bags.
Yep. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. You slice across with. Are you holding it in your hands?
I'm gonna hold it in my hands. I'm holding it in my hands.
For a change.
For a change.
This white. It's like white sand spills out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna like spend the rest of my turn in my bonus action since like since I use like my monk skills, I get like another action. I get another attack as a free bonus action. I'm just gonna start like slicing stuff up, like kicking stuff. I'm just like throwing things, whatever else you'll allow me to do. Just making a big old mess.
Yeah, you wreck shop. There is powder flying around. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Can do. Give me 2 seconds. There's my saves. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, you like managed to like not breathe any of this powder stuff in as you spray it all around the room.
Cool.
We would have found out what what dog sugar does. But instead of that, we get to find out what Winona does.
Mm-hmm. So what do I see when I rip back the curtain here?
There is a little like torch sconce on the wall that is lit. There is a like classic pirate chest here. An empty bed. It's like it's nicer than the cots that were out here, and a like a desk, like a working desk with a chair tucked into it.
And the person?
Just this this woman I described earlier.
And how's she looking?
Not great. She is featuring a puncture wound around the diaphragm area that you supplied her with, and also a very fashionable crossbow bolt in her like shoulder clavicle region.
Then let us see. Then I'm going to strike out with my rapier again.
Please do.
So I'm just going to rip back the curtain and say, "Oh, hey there," and then step forward and attempt to plunge my rapier into her. That was accidentally with disadvantage, but I'm guessing that 13 still hits since 12 did.
That's gonna hit. Yeah. So it's not sneak attack, but you do 6 damage.
It is sneak attack.
Okay. Tell us about this.
Fiendish audacity. So, if I am within 5 feet of another creature that no other creature is within 5 feet in.
Yes. If you're one-on-one with someone,
if I'm one-on-one with someone,
in the face,
I'm still sneaky somehow. So I still get to
just audacious enough to be sneaky.
I am.
The
These are
audacity.
things that I've picked up dancing around ships and taking out people very nimbly, very quickly. Very
So this is the point
audaciously.
at which Matt Mercer would say, "How do you want to do this?"
As I said, I rip back the curtain. I say, "Oh, hi there," and I'm just going to take my rapier and plunge it towards where the initial wound is in the diaphragm, but just go up and out between the ribs.
Yeah, you just hear a sound of like it's like a wet exhale and a rattle in her throat as you plunge the rapier in and withdraw it, and she collapses onto the floor in a heap. And you guys are out of combat. What
I'm
would
gonna
you
go
like
over to
do?
that chest.
What?
I want to go loot that chest. Oh, shit.
Yeah, the knoll is there.
Yeah.
Looking at you.
Right next to
He
me as
doesn't
well.
make any moves towards his spear or his longbow, which are next to him, and just is looking directly at you, Senna.
Back at him. Or it.
Them?
Do you understand me?
Yes.
What do they do here? Is this the spot that they create the dog sugar or store the dog sugar?
He's pressing himself back against the wall and looking at you. He does glance at the dropped spear and then back up at you. He says, "Will you let me go?"
We had a deal, yes. Woman of my word.
He thinks about it for a second, sort of chews with a, he's got like fanged teeth and he's sort of chewing on his lip and says, "So they bring it here on the big ships through the squall. They get beaten up pretty bad, but we fix them here and they offload them. This is where we send the small ships from, over to your city. You're from that city, yeah?
Yes. We are.
That's what they do. That's what we do."
Are you part of the gang or, I mean, did they capture you?
He pulls he like sort of pushes his fur back so you can see his skin. You don't necessarily know what the tattoos mean, but he says, "I am. I'm not ashamed of it."
You should be.
What about you?
What about me?
Tell me what to be ashamed of. I've made my choices.
Well, there's the door.
He like very slowly, he's looking back and forth at Aelin and you and scooching like on his butt along the, and he's got this like little foot locker that he sort of trips over and then like moves backwards, keeping his eye on you, and very slowly moves out the door without turning his back to you. You can hear
Before
him.
you go, you do owe us. For
Who
your
are
life.
you?
Senna.
Okay, Stenna. He nods at you and says, "I am in your debt," and walks away.
I think like as he's walking away, Strel is like coming down from the stairs again, probably covered in white powder, but unaffected by it. She's just like covered in like
It looks like she's been in a sand pit or something.
Yeah, and she kind of like sees what's happening, and she's like, and she had seen that she had healed this guy earlier. She's gonna go up to Senna and be like, "What is happening? What are you doing? We're here on a mission. We're here for a job. What are you doing?"
He isn't the quarrel. The big ships import here, and then small distribution circle to the mainland.
For the daughter of a boss, you have a weird way of going about things. And Strel's kind of gonna just like storm off to go further into the cave.
I think there's no argument there. I'm not my father.
Very good. For the sake of time, I'm going to assume that you guys are somewhat quickly but thoroughly attempting to check out every container that you can find in this cave.
Yeah. I'm gonna give one of my healing potions to Winona using Mage Hand. Just gonna float up to her with a healing potion and sort of just offer it.
In my mind, tell me if this is wrong. The hand looks like it's got like a Mickey Mouse glove on. Is it...
I'd imagine it might be gloved, but I don't think it would be as deliberately as goofy as that. But it's sort of like a waiter's glove, perhaps.
Yeah, it's a little more posh. It's a little more posh.
It's slim, but it's got like a white glove with buttons on it or something.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also going to check over the body of this lady real quick. I'm going to close her eyes and I'm going to whisper a prayer. Skia Jeffa Shikhona.
Yep.
No, love, you're all right.
Say again, Senna?
Nasty gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, this hand, like with a very polite flourish, offers you a dark.
It's dark crimson, I think.
Yeah,
it sort of glistens.
Vial. Yeah.
I will drink it.
Okay. Roll 2d4 plus 2. Is that right? Or 2d4 plus 4? 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
And get 8 hit points back.
10.
Oh no, that's plus 2 as well, so 10 hit points.
10.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I'm maxed out. I wish
Feel good.
I kind of wish I had saved that. But
It is what it is.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Should I roll investigate for the woman, by the way?
I am, instead of having you roll investigate, just gonna have you roll. Because I was assuming you guys would be using your investigation skills when I figured out what was gonna be in here. Roll me.
Sure.
6d12, 10d10, and 8d8.
Each?
Yes.
Might have to say that again.
Yeah. Okay.
6d12,
right, so
10d10, 8d8.
6d. So, slash 10d10. And slash R8d8.
So you find, sorry, just one person.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. This is so the all of you together find 113 silver pieces and 35 gold pieces in the various footlockers and chests. That treasure chest looking thing was locked, but I'm just assuming that you guys are going to open it even if it takes a couple tries, so we don't need to roll for it.
I think we might just give up and let Strel just kick it open.
Yeah, I totally would, actually.
I break a lockpick in it and I'm like, Strel, if you would.
Yeah.
You'd be so kind.
She kind of just lands another top kick, just and it the top kind of cracks open and you can stick your hand in there.
Yeah, you can find a couple things in there that besides the money that we already figured out, a pair of very nice looking earrings with large emeralds in them. Don't seem to be necessarily magical, but are fancy.
Do any of us have identified? Looking at you, Alan.
Ooh, I don't think I do, actually.
Ripperoonie. Okay, I guess I've just got emerald earrings.
Yeah, no.
I am going to deliberately hide them from Senna.
Theoretical side of things than the practical, alas. Maybe that's a skill I can pick up in the future.
Because of you were like the first one there and she was talking to that knoll, pull that off. Maybe roll me a sleight of hand and just don't roll below like a 10.
Just roll it for me and don't suck. Just try that.
Just don't mess this up.
That is
don't
basically
drop them
how
on the
D&D
ground.
works.
15.
Yeah. You can stash them. You can appraise them later, but they're going to wind up being worth 15 gold apiece. Well, they're nice. There is something interesting as well. It looks really weird at first because it looks like a kite shield, like a small kite shield, miniature, made out entirely of bronze with what looks like what is the name of that? It's not. Is it nacre? Nacre? The pearlescent inside of a shell.
Mother.
Oh.
I want to say it's NACRE. Tell me, Google, is that a thing? It is. Yeah, mother of pearl. Same thing. It is nacreous.
Okay.
So it's this bronze broken shield with letters. Looks like some sort of language. Mother of pearl.
Can I read it?
Inlaid. You know what? I really think you can. I think that
Which language is it?
I think that this is an old form of Skralian.
Oh. So, similar to Low Skralic, but more
Similar to
flourished, a
Low-
bit
yeah,
Shakespearean.
Exactly, yes.
Which script is it in?
That it is in that script as well. It has its own,
Its own script. Okay.
and
Neat.
unlike
Sort of-
for instance, like Luasian, it reads left to right. But unfortunately, this thing is broken. What you read, it says a mother on the top line. And the next line says "are herself." The next line
that's
says "from deep," and then "asleep," and then "died."
A mother are herself is
From deep,
from deep
asleep, died.
asleep. The mother are herself from deep asleep died. Well, alas, that makes no sense at all.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, I'll read that aloud so the others can see that or see. They know what it means.
Yes.
Is it cut off?
Yeah.
I'll type it in you know what? I'll type it in
I typed it already.
Daybreak City's general channel on Discord. Y'all should join the Discord chat.
Yeah,
it's a
you
lovely
absolutely
place,
should.
especially since it will have this thing in it.
I was always bloody useless at riddles as well. Oh well.
Yeah, you get the sense that like the way it's broken, it obviously has more text that's missing.
Yeah, right. And that's what I was asking.
You haven't
But
got
yeah,
any artifacts like this, have you, Senna, at all?
She would help you, but she's kind of disinterested.
Aelin, you get this really annoying sense that you remember something or that you have forgotten something. And there's not
Can I
going to be
roll
a
history?
Roll, there's not going to be a roll that's going to save you from this awful because here's the thing. Aelin does know something about this, and I'm just going to tell you about it later.
Okay. Can I roll history anyway, just to see what era it's from and appraise it slightly?
Oh, yes.
Jesus.
Okay.
There it is.
I'm going to say specifically, because you rolled a natural 20, you know this. This is not a Skralian artifact. This is from an era in history where it was fashionable for people in Liyue, which is the name of Daybreak City before it was Daybreak City, to know and write in Old Skralian. It's kind of like how French was the language of nobility in England for a period of time. And this would have been around 1,300 years ago.
Yeah, I'll sort of
Give or
absent-minded. It's about
century or two.
1300 plus or minus a century years old.
Yeah, like 1700 to 1800 in the age of the Arcanum.
Yeah,
Or the age of the Arcanum.
definitely local. It's not Skralic. Despite the writing, it's just what was fashionable at the time. Nice. If it's not a clue or something, take it with us. We might be able to get a decent price for it at a museum somewhere. Or someone's private collection, I guess.
Can I look around for manifests and any charters or something for when the ship comes in?
Yes. You can find absolutely a schedule of shipments.
I'm taking it.
Yep, it's all yours.
Thank you.
Since you asked too, I assume you're looking on the desk because that's where that is. There's
Yes.
also a handwritten note there.
What's it read?
It says, everything is prepared. Our success is certain. Our venture is looking more profitable than ever. I'm trusting you to understand that backing out of our deal will be more expensive than you think. And then, like a signature, there is a small hyphen and the letter C.
Does it look like RC?
It just looks like a handwritten letter C.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't like the start of the
It's not like a seal. It's not in any elaborate way. It just looks like somebody initialed a letter C, maybe, or it's some sort of reference to something.
Okay. Hold on to that. Make sure I put it in a safe place. I'll tell them about it on the boat ride back. Not right now.
Okay.
Capturing the manifests. Anything else? I mean, do you need me to make a...
Strel has found a wooden door. I'm gonna just tell you for free that there is nothing else of value to be found in this room. I mean, there is like stuff that the people that used to live here lived on. There's like playing cards and dice and stuff like that to like keep them from getting totally bored.
So I'll look to them. Is this enough payment? You guys did phenomenally.
We're not done yet, sweetheart. Let's go. Strel's gonna throw open the door.
It's unlocked.
You did. Is it trapped?
We'll find out.
And it's not trapped.
Oh. I mean, that's lucky, but
Yeah.
goodness.
There is a corridor that you can see here leading north. It's not a natural tunnel. It's actually looks like it has been like paneled, the walls with wood. It's interesting. It's kind of nice. It's like it's less dusty and dirty than this room was. And you guys can walk along it to the north. I'm going to just assume that you're being precautious and checking for traps, of which you find none until you reach a metal door on about 100 to 200 feet to the north. This is an unwaveringly straight passage. It occasionally has an unlit torch sconce on the wall. It's very dark.
Do we hear anything?
As you approach the other door, you hear waves. Gentle ocean sloshing.
It sounds like it's going outside. I think we should check this door again real quick, just in case they've got another one of those percussive blasts set up because it goes outside.
By all means.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I'll assist you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna check for traps again.
Roll, please.
Okay.
Advantage.
That is investigate, yes?
Yes, with help, I think. So
Advantage,
advantage.
Ooh.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Advantage.
You don't think there are any traps here.
That sounds really, really, really unhelpful. So
Big
Aylin's
sign above the door.
Aylin, I'm pretty
I'll tell you
sure
with
it's.
that investigation, you do think it's locked.
Yeah. I think it's not trapped. It's definitely locked. I'd still like to back up a bit and, pick the lock from a safe distance.
Sure.
That little smirk.
Did we see any keys?
Oh, good shout. Did you pick any keys up?
Did we
I
see
didn't
any?
find any. I was too busy checking.
I think you would have. It
Okay.
didn't occur to me, but I think since you asked, there's probably a key in the desk. Matches the same
alright.
style of
You
lock.
just sort of mage hand that key over and open the door with it.
The disembodied white gloved hand puts the key in, turns it. There is a click, click. And you remove the key.
Yeah. Can I open the door with the mage hand?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pulls the door
I'll do
open.
that as well. Yeah. Okay.
You're such
There's a
a
little-
sneak.
Eight-
You're such a little sneak.
Aylan's just he's sort of been holding his breath this entire time, waiting for an explosion or a fireball or a lightning strike in his direction.
Anything.
Just like Stella's
like,
kind of just like hanging out. She's like, this is fine. Like the
Yeah.
first, she's like the first door. Yeah, of course it's trapped, but the
Okay,
third
let's be
door?
eating. Just casually.
Okay. Yep, let's head out.
I'm gonna ask you to work your magic one more time
Sure, no worries.
as I drag everyone over here.
Oh.
Let me see if I can't
This
copy
looks
and
like more
paste
stuff
these.
I can break.
Yeah.
God.
let me see if
Stacy
I
going
can't.
full Lincoln's.
Better believe it.
Yes.
If the task is to just ruin stuff, is to just mess shit up, I'm gonna do it.
Hey,
I
fair.
can. All right.
Can't fault you
Cool.
for that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can copy and paste, which is glorious.
That's the way to do it.
Clever,
Yep.
clever.
Thank you for the assist
TIL.
there. Yeah, there you are. I'm imagining. You tell me. But are you making your way into this space?
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, it looks like a kitchen.
Oops.
There's a stove here.
Okay. This is the trap house.
Exactly. This is the trap house. There are some little basins here. It doesn't look like they're like cooking up the dog sugar here. It looks like this is where they make their crappy food.
Cool. I'm gonna wreck it.
I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I'm gonna hold Strel off for just a second. But like, hold it.
I'm gonna like
We need-
be like winding up for a
Yeah, we
cake,
need-
and you like grab me.
Yeah, just before, we need to just make sure that we can do this in peace without getting jumped. So I'm
Fine.
gonna,
Exactly.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the top with Winona.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna lean into Winona.
Outside.
Did that potion taste alright?
Should it not have? Did you give me an expired health potion?
No, I brewed it fresh myself. But the one I tested was a bit sour, unless I guess you're into sour stuff.
Seemed fine to me.
Excellent. Okay, thank goodness. How's the arm?
Good as new.
Excellent. Okay, that's good to hear.
Can't say the same for my jacket, though.
Oh, I've got a sewing kit back home. We can sort that out if we need
Strel
to.
kind of calls out, if you guys, can I was ready.
Not yet.
And
2 seconds.
Outside, do I see anything, hear anything, any rustling or yeah, I'm going out the door.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Should we all roll? Because I'm looking around as well.
I think everybody can give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
I see nothing.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
goodness. Okay, perception's my best skill.
And hey, performance and acrobatics is mine. Sometimes you can't win.
Yeah, the room you guys walked through had like dry goods and like rope and pitch, stuff you'd use to repair a ship, just like the Knoll said, that it got beat up moving through the squall. Ren, do you see something interesting?
Okay.
Sort of here. This cavern opens up to the sea, again, the night sky, and it's just this faint glow that you see, probably still 400 yards away in the darkness. There is a light that is just bobbing up and down, and as you look at it, it looks like it's getting gradually closer.
We have to go. Our ship is docking.
Ah,
Damn.
right. How?
You sure we can't take him? Or do you just...
I mean,
Guess
it's
we
an
shouldn't
entire
be
ship.
saying.
Are on.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's going to be an
we
entire
have the
crew on that.
elements. Yeah, well, we'd have the element of surprise if we hide now, but I don't know if I don't know who's on that ship.
Well, Strel's
mean,
disguised. I can disguise myself as well.
Disguised.
We can.
We can also burn this place to the ground.
That
if our
also
intent
works.
is to completely mess up their operation. Seems like a pretty good way to do it.
Yes.
Can't repair ships with ashes.
Set it on
All right.
fire.
I'll light a cigarette and then I'll
I can cast bonfire.
I will be doing it far less impressively. I will light a little bit on fire and then I will cast thaumaturgy to make it look more impressive than it actually is.
Grab oil and just.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, since this is the go-ahead, Strel's gonna start, like, punching barrels and, like, trying to, like, mess up other materials, just trying to, like, cause a little bit of chaos while other people are setting things aflame.
It's awesome. I'm just imagining this picture viewed from the sea to the north. You have this island beach with these wooden I'll tell you, this here is like an extra mast, a spare mast, and like a crane for repairing ships. And your silhouetted forms on the beach are backlit by an increasingly towering blaze as you just burn it all.
Aelin totally casts bonfire underneath the crane. Just sort of conjures a bonfire
and,
away.
Like, kicking in, like, rigging, anything I can kind of just, like, tear apart.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just using
Is slowly consuming it.
Yeah. And I'm using thaumaturgy to just make all the flames like swell and like burst into the sky. And if I see any sails or anything like that, I'm going to be slashing through it with my rapier as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys wreak havoc on the whole logistics that they've set up here.
All right, we need to disappear. Hopefully,
I'm assuming you're keeping an eye out and like glancing back at this ship before it gets too much closer. You're starting to get the sense that it's not like a big three-master or anything like that. It looks maybe even a little bit slimmer and smaller than the beached ship that you came past.
Okay, so
still going to be a crew there.
My head went out. One sec.
I mean, no more than the amount we have, probably. I mean, their ship's much smaller, I think, than mine.
Their ship's going to be larger than your riverboat.
It is? Okay.
It's one of those things where there's how many people you need to run a ship like that and how many people you could transport, and there's a difference there. You could probably sail a ship like that with 4-ish. You could jam a bunch of folks in there
depending on how comfortable you wanted them to be.
Well, we can either ditch the scene of the crime now or set ourselves up for...
I mean, the goal was to just
Oh,
cause
yeah,
a little
ultimately,
bit of chaos
that's
and
your
get a little
call,
bit of
Senna.
intel. It's your
Yep.
job.
Yep,
I think I do
that's...
want word to get back to them, so...
I think have we found where they're keeping this stuff? Dog sugar or
I
whatever
found
it's
it,
called.
and I kind of brush off a little white powder that's still left
Oh.
over.
If you're after maximum destruction, should we torch that as well?
The fire will get there.
I'd like to keep the boat. I mean, wouldn't you like the boat? It could have coordinates to where the shipment's coming in from, so preferably I don't want to impose on you. You've done enough, so this is your call if you want to help me with this new ship or not.
I mean, you're our boss.
Am I?
At the moment, yes.
Well, you have your payment, so I'm giving you an out.
I'm going where you're going.
Thanks,
I'm going to
love.
stick with
You're
Winona
kind
on
of
this
our
one.
ride back, so.
This is also
That
true.
too.
You could try swimming.
I don't fancy swimming, I'm not gonna lie.
Rather be on a rooftop.
With the increase in illumination on
Yeah.
the beach here, you
That's
think
fine.
that you're going to have to hide now
Yeah.
if you want to
Yes.
hide.
Yes.
Alright. I'm
In
gonna
the coconut
cast
street.
Disguise Self.
Okay.
And I'm gonna disguise myself as one of these pirate peoples.
Yeah, can I kind of like touch up all of my disguisiness and maybe like add some like
Hiding.
made up tattoos
Sure.
based on what we've discovered about their appearance and visage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys can both do that.
Absolutely, spot on. Do I need to roll anything for this? It doesn't say
No.
in the
You
doofer.
just make yourself look different. Yeah, it is
Spot
entirely
on.
your own
He just
volition.
sort of waves his hand a bit and flourishes, and suddenly just sort of sparkles slightly, and his clothes just sort of mold themselves differently into sort of pirate garb, and he goes, yeah,
Do you look like the guy who's tied up on the ship?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Including a spare sock. Just for shit. Just for kicks and giggles.
Pull
Yep.
a sock out of your mouth.
It's weird because your hand like passes through anything and like you've touched his face. There's no sock there. Kind of awkward.
No, please don't poke.
Really nice trick.
Thank you.
Mine are real though.
Yes, that's the advantage of yours. I can do this quickly, you can do yours well. Alright, let's hide.
All right. Okay.
Where are you guys hiding?
Maybe fake injury and
What is on fire?
What is not on fire? That's a better question.
Okay.
And the answer would
this-
probably
this
be
stuff is
yeah.
on
I
fire?
think that this stuff maybe isn't on fire yet. There are like crates and barrels here that are presumably full of the same sorts of dry goods and things.
Okay. 'Cause if
Just
there's no
realised we set
coconut
fire
trees
to
or-
our way out, which is a bit embarrassing.
Hey,
I wasn't
it's
gonna
an
say
island.
anything.
It's an island. We can go around.
We're gonna take their boat, Aelin. We're not leaving here without their boat.
What about
So-
Senna's boat, though? That thing's expensive.
well,
We're gonna take both, Aelin.
Okay.
God.
Sounds good.
Be realistic here. So this is a crane, right?
Yeah. I set that
and
thing
that
on
is-
fire.
And
Isn't it metal?
destroyed.
No,
I like
wooden
was
crane.
pulling it,
Wooden crane. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
and I was like smashing and punching and pulling apart anything that could have been pulled
Yeah,
apart.
so-
So,
Straw was
gonna-
going to town.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm hiding
as
behind
one does.
a crate that is not engulfed in flames, and just kind of, just kind of like keeping the hair discreet. That's what
Discreet as
gave
you
me away
can
last
be.
time.
I'm trying to constrain the Q-tip as best as possible.
Yeah,
I'm-
my lord.
I'm gonna message with Nona. Nailed it.
Thanks.
All right, I
Someone said
suppose.
they're feigning injury. Did I mishear?
I think Senna said something about that.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was saying maybe. I mean, if you're disguising yourself, feign injury,
Oh, me. Yes. Yeah. Good shout.
and then we rush them. But up to you.
Yep. I'd rather hide though. I'm not very good in a fist fight. If I'm honest.
Okay.
The disguise is extra insurance.
What are you doing, Senna? You can hear.
Wait,
Can't
are we
make out
gonna
words, but
do?
you're,
Are we
you're
gonna
starting
do?
to hear conversation. The ship is getting closer.
Are we gonna do the get help?
No. I think we should just spring them as necessary.
Like, why not? It'll be perfect. I'll be in melee range and I can start hitting them right away.
Oh no. Yes. Well,
you could
I mean.
be there.
Yeah, you could absolutely be. You're better at it than I am.
You're the injured one, and I'm the one who screams, "Get
Teleportation
help!"
spell. No,
All
I
right.
don't have very long.
All right.
I'll just. Is that on fire?
Senna, hide.
Yeah, I'm hiding. I already said I was. Oh,
Yeah.
I have to move my. Yeah.
A few more minutes. Hold it. We'll go ashore and check. Now, no, I'm not waiting for you. I'm staying on the ship for another 2-3 minutes tops. It yanks me right back. Yes, now. Do I have to spell everything out for you? No, I understand equal partnership, sure. But this is your base. This is your side of the operation. There is the sound of one loud splash, and if you guys are peeking out, you can see that a dinghy, like a transport boat is. So the prow of this small, I don't know what the name of the term, but it's like a one-masted sort of speedy ship that
I like that term.
yes is right here. And
Do
you
I
see them.
recognize that voice?
Yeah, I think you do.
Is it my brother?
I think it is. It's weird.
Little.
This is a Beretta stronghold.
Yeah,
What would he be doing here?
exactly.
There is a boat with like 6 figures being lowered into the water.
How far away are they?
They're like 20 yards offshore, 60 feet.
How?
Yeah. As soon as I see the
You're getting
boat
closer.
drop, I
yeah.
kind of grab Aelin and I'm like, and I kind of start just dragging you
Yeah,
and screaming,
I'm gonna
"Get help! Get help!"
I'm gonna
Oh my
prepare
God.
my rose petals.
Okay.
Because if
Get
they're,
help! That was the plan.
Oh god.
I'm gonna prepare the rose
disguised.
petals. I'm gonna prepare the rose petals, ready to throw at them when they land.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna
Aelin
read
just
that spell again.
yep.
Just
I can
so that I understand.
yeah.
I can actually. Can you cast it? Can you just instead of casting it for me? Can you just make it show
yeah,
up?
chuck it there
You're
for
awesome.
you. Yeah.
Starting with the creature with the lowest current hit points. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
Yes. This boat looks to have 6 people in it, and it's coming
Cool.
towards the shore.
Alright, so I've used 2 of my spells. I've got one more left. And I've got the rose petals ready, so we could do a bit of crowd control should the need arise. So Aelin's gonna just pretend to flop about a bit and pretend to be a bit injured.
Yeah,
as
and Sterl's
his
just gonna drag
disguised.
you. Please help us! Get help! And just kind of drag him closer to the water's edge.
Who goes there? Hey, who is that?
Excuse us, we need help. We need help. We've been attacked.
Don't just. Hey, identify yourselves. Who are you?
Who's got the better
out
lie?
of character? What is the name of the pirate peoples?
There is the group called the Viridian Destiny.
Okay,
and,
the Viridian
the
Destiny.
Beretta
Viridian
family
Destiny.
is allied with them apparently.
Okay.
Although you might not have known that until very recently.
My name is
Viri-
Bangla. I'm with the Viridians.
They're getting closer. I'm just gonna place this here as to show like where their
Yeah.
token is.
You've got to help us, please.
What happened here?
We've been attacked. These people that came out of nowhere, they came and they set everything on fire. We got out just in the nick of time.
Roll me a perception check, Winona.
All right.
Actually, everyone can roll me one.
Okay.
12.
Oof. Oh my god. What is my life?
That's not great.
Yes.
Oh, score!
Oh, yes.
Senna, you recognize one of the people on this boat. You don't like him very much, but he is like your brother's little right-hand man, peon, who just sort of does his dirty work for him all the time and has these delusions of how important he is in the Kahudi family. He goes by the name of Lotto.
Well,
You also, with that roll, notice that there is like another person, a very tall person, very broad, on the ship next to your brother.
yeah,
Hasn't spoken yet.
What does he look like?
In the dark, it's hard to make out more than like a very tall, stocky body,
Okay.
pointed ears, and they're carrying, like, you can see in the torchlight, like the glint of a big curved weapon.
And then Lotto. Okay.
These people are getting closer. Lotto and a bunch of pirates with
Okay, so how many of them are there here? 6 in total.
6 that are coming
this
toward
boat.
us.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna wait
I'm continuing
on
to-
Strel to this.
Huh?
Where are you guys now? Are you right here?
We're probably.
Are you walking towards them?
Yeah, I was probably like dragging. I can't drag him. But I was like dragging Aelin closer to the shore.
Aelin's just sort of holding his arm, kind of
Okay.
like this, stumbling a bit.
That's like that's how you do
he's got-
help.
Yeah, he's got the rose petals ready to unleash.
Okay. They're getting closer. Lotto is looking at you like, what is going on here? Explain.
Someone came. They ruined everything. They bashed things in. It was incredible. They set everything on fire. There was this one person. They were just like a spinning ball of death. It was
Are they here?
amazing.
What are you? Speak.
They
Calm
escaped.
down.
They escaped. And
These
everything's
people are
on
like
fire.
now clambering over the side of this boat, getting their ankles in the water and starting to come ashore.
Okay, I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay.
Right now? But I'm doing
Yeah.
so good.
Are you though?
Yes.
I mean, she is, but
Yeah.
if they're in the water and I cast sleep, they're gonna float off and be all kind of blub 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 blub.
That's fair.
Clever, actually.
And it's gonna be considerably more of a panic on their part. So yeah,
Yeah, go for it. And
You just
while
sorta-
you do that, I think it probably will be time to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
so 5d8.
Yes.
Oh, whoops. /R
Do they
5d8.
actually like drown from that?
Oh man, that's a
Ooh.
dreadful roll.
That's an interesting question.
I mean, they will eventually.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping the kerfuffle, because it's not going to get all of them, not by a long shot. I'm hoping the kerfuffle will distract enough of them that it'll reduce their effective numbers.
Yes, I think it will. Okay, let's roll some initiatives. I need need space for this. This is the issue of doing everything by hand. And why did the music stop? I want my jams.
Yeah.
Where's the
and then
jam?
Where's the jam?
Jams.
Yeah, let's.
Before combat.
Weird.
Very peculiar.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
It's back now.
Do we want to take a quick 5 before combat?
That's not actually a bad idea. Do you want to give people a chance to stretch before?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's
Limber up.
showdown?
yeah, final stretch.
Cool. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we'll try and make it brief if anybody needs
Yep.
to snack up or anything like that.
Just a quick bathroom break and some foods, perhaps.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll
Take
be back
5.
in 5 minutes. At about 10:02, I think.
Sounds right.
Cool. All right, we'll see you then.
We've rolled initiative and it's time to fight. There are pirates coming aboard the burning wreckage of their former hideout, and they don't seem too happy about the fact that 2 of them just fell asleep and stumbled face first into the water, unmoving. Winona, it's your opportunity to move if you like.
It is?
Nope, I wrote that wrong. It is Aylin's turn, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my turn for the moment.
Okay.
So
what are
is
you
it
holding
my
to
turn?
do? What are you waiting on doing?
I just want to let Strel move first.
If
and
you
do her thing.
Your token, you've got to do that on your actual turn, per the weirdly strict rules of 5th edition.
For the
Totally
doc.
not strict in anything else, but
Yeah,
moving on
so I'm
nobody
gonna
else's turn
I'm
is
gonna keep up the
impossible.
stumbling act, and I'm gonna just head down here in amongst the crates.
Abandoning me?
Give me a performance roll just cuz, and then
Sure, I'm actually reasonably good at performance. He says as he rolls a nat 1.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I am actually reasonably good at performance. Okay.
What is this
Yeah, you
life I'm
are.
living?
Why is this not playing?
Alright.
Hey, plays a flute in his spare time. Plays a flute in his spare time. That's where the
there we go.
performance shenanigans comes from.
Yeah, and I think with that, like, too, it manages to, like, turn their attention away from you towards their friends who have fallen asleep, and they're just like, hey, you guys are right there. They're all looking down for the moment and not recognizing that it was a spell attack as of quite just yet, which Strel probably gives you advantage for whatever you want to do in terms of combat,
Okay.
if you want.
So, okay, the sleep lasts for a minute, with just 10 rounds, so I'm hoping to kind of just keep this snappy. I want to, like, go up to number 4 here. You gotta help us! You gotta help us! And, like, smack him in the face as I'm screaming. You gotta help us!
So, hold on. Is this a punch that you're trying to act like it's not an attack? It's not...
Kind of, yeah.
Help us, goddammit, whack!
Yeah, just sort of like in desperation, like, you gotta help us!
Oh man.
Roll an attack.
Gotta help us! Thank you! Okay.
And are you unarmed striking to follow this up?
That is an unarmed strike. But we'll see tell me what happens with this first one.
I mean, you punched a guy in the face is what happens with it. He seems thrilled.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll do a bonus action.
I think you could use your Navalia.
No, we're
Nope,
gonna just
another.
this time. So at first it was like a slap in the face, and now it's like I'm shaking him headbutt.
A headbutt?
Yeah.
You crunch his nose and he collapses into the water.
You gotta help. That's Strel's turn.
Not bad.
Holy crap.
Senna, what's up?
That's hard to teleport.
Bam! Bam!
You've gotta help us!
Please.
Why are you helping us? He's unconscious in the surf. These are like, this is like a retaining wall here. These are like sandbags.
Okay. I mean, that doesn't matter for Strel, but
It really doesn't.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bane on 3 of the creatures, or
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Remind me what Bane does.
So, up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a charisma saving throw.
It's gonna
And
be
then
tough.
the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. So,
For a minute.
for a whole minute, yep.
Oof.
Yep.
That's a heck of a
Alrighty.
debuff.
I won't complain about that.
Nope. Which you were targeting 3, 5, and Lotto, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Baned. Your DC is like 12 or 13, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They rolled real bad. Moving right along, Winona, what's up? You've seen this, a headbutt, a spell cast. I think Winona or Senna, do you have to like stand up to like do some stuff?
Yeah.
I would have
Just peek out and be like, me.
yeah, just like from behind the boxes.
Skedaddle, skedoodle.
Yeah, Bane, and then skedaddle, skadoodle.
I wiggle my fingers at you
Yeah.
with purpose.
Yeah. And then,
So weird. These are not playing on automatically.
actually, so hold on, let me see.
I'm refreshing Roll20 because it's being uncooperative.
Sure.
I would
But
have
yes,
to-
Winona, what's up?
Okay, so I'm going to man. Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so do I have advantage right now because no one has seen me?
I think so.
Sick. Okay, I am going to go here.
Roll me a stealth check then
Okay.
to see if you remain unnoticed.
I mean, I am still very much shouting.
Yep, that's why it's even possible because he's
Yeah.
almost in the open.
17?
Yeah,
Nice.
that beats his
Cool.
passive.
Okay, and then I'm going to take one of my daggers between my fingers and I'm going to try to throw it at the face of Lotto.
Roll that attack with advantage.
And sneak attack. 23.
That hits for 8 damage. So, I think, see, let me describe Lotto to you. He is a high elf as well. He has this very nice polished, and it's like a dark stained leather armor that he's very proud of, you know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't cover his face. So that's I think what your knife goes for, and he's holding this rapier in one hand that he's like trying to get disentangled from his belt as he realizes what's going down, and he holds his other hand up to protect his face, and your knife sticks right through it. So
Do I
his hand-
recognize him at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Hello, you.
He looks at you like not recognizing who you are. Which is
And
great.
that'll be
Cunning action.
yeah. That's what I was thinking.
And you can hide.
I don't think I want to.
Okay.
Just
You
stand
can also
boldly on the
dash.
beach. That's true.
I mean,
Dash
if
is a
you're-
cunning action.
That's
I
what
was
I'm.
gonna
That's
say,
what I'm thinking
dash
of
is a
doing.
Cunning action is dodge also a cunning action?
Yeah. Dash,
Uh,
disengage, or hide.
Yeah.
So I'm going to dash, and I'm gonna go get up in Lotto's business.
Okay. So, yeah, you step nimbly over this little retaining wall, and you're about knee deep, like calf deep in the water at this point. And Lotto is still like unstably in this boat. He was in the middle of getting out of it, so I don't really have a place for the boat, but it's like here and here. It's like where Lotto is in the front and then like angled behind him. And he sees you there and he tries to go for a strike with his own rapier. You're definitely doing some swashbuckling dueling right now, but he is baned, and the bane was effective. He rolls a 12.
Oof, that's a miss.
Oh man, so he goes and I think you like parry it out of the way with your own rapier, right? Oh, thank you. Yes, there's a nice little boat. Is it bright red? Sure. Maybe that's not exactly accurate, but that's
Theater of the mind.
It counts. It counts. A boat is a boat is a boat.
I think this dude doesn't know exactly what to do, so he's gonna wait for his friend to try to.
Can I attack now?
Oh yeah, you held your action. Please do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna plug 5 with the crossbow.
Go ham.
He's been sort of getting it ready, cocks it, and lets it loose. Let's see. So I've got the. Oh no, that's not my character sheet. I've got the sneak attack doother. Where are you? Oh, that's Ray of Frost. Okay.
Oof. Nope. It's gonna go high, and you just hear a splash somewhere in the darkness.
Yeah. And I'll use my cunning action to hide.
Please do.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that?
Yes, roll stealth.
Okay.
While that's happening, there's a whizzing sound as Strel like goes down to one hand and like spins to dodge out of the way. She's like at this point like almost dancing, moving back and forth, and this pirate number 5 like tries to chop with a cutlass and gets absolutely nowhere near them. And you can see that there are almost these like it's weird. Imagine, if you can, a black firework. There are these like flashes of darkness that are like sparkling all around some of these guys' heads, the ones who aren't currently failing to swim,
Floating in the water.
and I think that like that movement is like distracting and just you're almost inviting people to come after you, Strel, and so the other guy is gonna swing with his cutlass too.
While also still while screaming, why aren't you helping us, please? She's
Does
still keeping
a
up on this.
14 hit your armor class?
Let me double check. It does hit.
Okay. You will take 7 damage. I think you actually almost just like lean in when you should be leaning back and just catch a cutlass strike. 7 damage there, and it is about to be Aylin's turn again. You hear a voice from in the darkness say, "Yes, go there. I don't understand. What's going on? This is ridiculous. Who are you?" And now it's your turn, Aylin.
Okay. Oh, it's a pity I can't use message as a bonus action. That would be glorious. Double check. Yeah, it's one action. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for the attack again then. Aim, and he's sort of very rapidly, as quickly as he can, getting the next bolt done. Goes for it again on number 3 this time, just because they're closer.
Yes.
And they also hit Strel, which was pretty rude of them.
Fire away. So
I was asking for their help too. Like, why are they attacking
Absolutely,
someone
yeah.
in need?
this will be with advantage.
Ooh, okay.
That will absolutely hit 11 damage. This dude was fine, and suddenly he's super not.
Sweet.
That's hitting them in the chest again.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's hitting them in the chest forever. It sprouts out their back, and they stumble backwards into their friend, who has to sort of like catch them and dump them onto the ground. They don't seem to really care very much as they toss their buddy's corpse. Strel, you're up.
Okay.
I'm going to hide again.
Yep. full stealth.
Perfect. Yeah.
Just peeking up, shooting, hiding.
I got a 13 then.
Yes, some people may see you. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, so it seems like Winona has business that she is attending to, so I ain't gonna touch that. But I am gonna go ham on this guy. After I had kind of like been knocked back and had done some like acrobatics, I'm gonna like come forward again, and this time try to like trip him up, and give him a kick whilst I trip him.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that hits.
Sure will. This was to who? Sorry, Lotto or 5?
No, to number 5. To number 5.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch Lotto while Winona has a thing.
Okay, so this is like a sweep kick, like classic 80s?
Yeah, this is like a sweep kick. Gonna just like bring him down, kind of like bust his knees as he like.
Oh yeah. Those hurt. And you hear like a wet slap as like, I think you like catch a little spray of water, and it just like glistens from the flames behind you.
Does it cast a rainbow?
You just hear a smack.
And she's gonna like stand over him and one more hit. Just, why aren't you helping us?
13.
Yeah.
He just manages barely to like roll out of the way and stand back up, and
well,
you
you know
slam
what?
into the sand.
We haven't done this yet, and why not? We're gonna just hit him a couple more times and just go a little crazy.
Yeah. So he dodges out of the way, stands back up, and then you kill him.
So yeah, as he is kind of like picking himself up, I'm still putting on this stupid little show of like, please help us. But I'm getting a little angrier this time. So like as he's getting up, I did this with the wrong action, but I do want to use my Navala, use my little knife, and just be like, and just slice him across the neck.
Oh, with like basically a barber's razor?
Yeah.
Yeah, his hands go to his neck and his eyes go really wide as he stumbles back. And then
and I'll just kind of like, as he's like collapsing, I'm just like, I told you we needed help.
Mm-hmm. And that's sort of exactly when Nona grows a javelin out of her leg. You take 6 damage as from the darkness, a like 4-foot long, thick javelin slams into your and like through your quad. And you hear a crack as it vanishes, and you take 4 lightning damage too.
Oh, Jesus.
Get after them. You hear a loud splash as the large figure jumps out of the boat into the water and starts swimming towards you with a javelin returned to its hand.
Are they within 60 feet of me?
I think they are, yeah. At this
Then I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction to that.
Okay. Ooh. So wait, Hellish Rebuke, do they have a save?
It should. Hold on. Sorry, I've never used this before.
So I think it's the dex save that they have to make.
Yeah, which is not 0. That's for sure. I don't know what this. I don't know what the save actually
Hellish Rebuke is going to be based on your charisma, probably.
Okay, because I'm not a spellcaster, so it just auto-filled the wrong DC.
Right. So your charisma is actually really good, though.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong. Maybe chat knows.
Let me.
But in any case, I'm going to see.
It is a dex. Yeah, it is dex.
So they rolled a 19 naturally. And so.
Wait, who did?
You cast it at this person who just jumped into the water, right? Who was 60 feet away from you. They're swimming towards you.
Yeah. True, I did. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
All right.
So they die.
Oh no, they
like,
do take half damage on a
Half
successful
damage, okay.
If
save.
they succeed.
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
as these flames arc out towards them, I think they try to dive underneath the water, but you can still like there's like a boiling, steaming, sizzling snap as the flame like arcs and dives over them. 2d10 is what you rolled in terms of fire damage, and you rolled 17.
17.
Oh my god!
17 plus 6, I think.
Plus 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
When you, 'cause I don't think you
higher-
can cast
higher
it as a
level.
level. If it's
It's
just a
cast
reaction?
it's cast at second level as a reaction, I think.
I'll take your word for it. So they take half
might
of
be wrong.
23. No, I'll take your word for it. So that's 12.
I've never used this before, so
I
might be
you
wrong.
probably know what you're doing. So yeah, you know, that's a nice little exchange for you. Senna, you're up.
All right. I'll come out in the open and I'll say, "Hello, Kian."
Senna?
Do you know another Senna? And then I will cast hold person on him.
On Kian.
Mhm.
What does he have to do?
Is it a strength save?
It's probably like wisdom or something weird. Maybe it is
It
strength.
is a wisdom saving throw or be
wisdom
paralyzed. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, not on him. The one swimming.
Okay.
Yeah.
As they get closer, you think they might be a half ogre.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 17, dude. I'm rolling so good for them.
Jeez.
So 16, I think beats your DC, right?
Yeah.
They do have -1. No, they have -1 wisdom, so 16 total. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
I'll move closer to get ready to start casting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Winona, you're up.
I start casting.
Anyway, I
Alright.
started casting.
All right. And then, all right, I am going to lash out at Lotto. I'm just going to step between these two sleeping guys with my rapier and stab at him.
Yeah.
19?
Hits.
That's
He is pretty shifty, but he's not that shifty.
Piercing. Yike.
Ouchers. And you had already done 8 damage to him somehow. What was that from? Crossbow?
My knife.
Oh, the
My
knife. Okay, yeah.
The knife that's lodged in his hand.
That's right. And so,
Knife.
yeah,
No.
10 more damage.
Knife to meet you.
Stabbing at him with the rapier, and I think maybe it's like a clanging back and forth. He's blocking some of them, but not enough. And there are these red lines appearing on his exposed skin, and you even pierce his armor in a place. And then it's his turn to swing back at you. How long does Bane last?
Is it a
minute.
concentration?
Okay.
Yeah, but
Oh, it's a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as long as you don't make any other. Oh wait, but hold person
Well,
is a
hold person is
concentration spell.
concentration. Yeah. So it would have nullified.
No Moss Bane. Love that. Well, that's nice because that lets me do this. I'm gonna roll a 19 total and do 6 damage.
Yep,
to
that'll do it.
Winona. So he is like bleeding and he's like, curse you, who are you? And he stabs in your stomach and then blocks your counterattack and stabs in your shoulder. 6
Can
damage.
I, as a reaction, stabilize? Or is that on my? It's a bonus action, so I'm not sure.
So your turn then. Is that right? Unless it says as a reaction.
Are you
No.
stabilizing?
Oh no, I don't think Winona's down. You said
No,
that would
I'm
do
not
it in
down.
terms of your AC, right?
No, I'm,
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm well, I'm not okay, but I'm not dead.
Okay.
Not dead, but not okay.
Like
Somewhere in between.
profusely
dead and
bleeding.
okay. There are no other conscious pirates who can hurt you. So you see from the ship, Kian holds this torch up, and they've drifted maybe 60 feet now. Like they are basically where where that half ogre was, and it's sort of slowly drifting in towards this cove. And he holds this torch up so you can see his face, and he's like, "Dear sister, pity you're here. You think you're saving the family, don't you?" Isn't that a little ironic? And he casts command on you and says, "Grovel."
Rude.
So is that a wisdom saving check?
Let me double check.
Okay.
I think that's
I think it's a wisdom
indeed a
save.
wisdom save. It might be charisma.
I think it's a wisdom.
Wisdom, yep.
Okay. Did it go through? No. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm clicking wisdom and it's not.
Do you just want to roll a d20 plus your...
Yeah, I'll just do that.
That's weird. Yeah, it's going to be +5 because you are
And then
proficient.
+5.
Nice. So you feel the power of his command spell wash over you, and for a second your body starts to fall to its knees. What goes through your mind as you resist it?
Not living in your shadow anymore. And I'll, break free of it.
Absolutely. Raylan, you're up.
That's my girl.
Okay, so can I use my mage hand to thrust a potion down Winona's neck on my turn?
It'll definitely be your action and your bonus action. And I'm just making this up on the fly because I don't know if there are rules for that or not. Apologies to D&D if there are.
Yeah, going from the legerdemain the mage hand.
Yes.
I can.
You can retrieve an object, stow an object, which you're sort of stowing an object.
I'm basically stowing it down Winona's throat. With apologies for the lack of consent, but you're looking a bit bloody.
Give me a sleight of hand check not to mess this up.
Wow.
Oh, sleight of hand is not something I'm great with. Ass.
Ass indeed. I think that Aylin's Mickey Mouse hand throws a potion in your face. And if you want to some of it up, you can have a hit point.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you.
Just sort of this hand, I imagine, just comes at you way too quick, and the potion just goes.
I think maybe the glass of the potion actually bonks off of one of your horns too.
Oh jeez.
Oh man.
Strel, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna turn to the big bad right here, and I'm gonna start throwing some hits at him. But I've now dropped the get help, and as I'm throwing these punches, I'm gonna just start yelling at Winona. I don't like where this is going. And here we go. Let's roll some hits, shall we? We're gonna do our first one, just a regular unarmed strike. We're gonna kind of try and kick him in the kidneys.
Yeah. You hit his kidneys, which are armored with this leather armor, and he just sort of twists enough to absorb the blow and smirks at you.
Cool. Well, we're not done. You say that
He
like
doesn't
we're
know that.
you say that like we're done, Mr. Snacks. It's not how this works.
He smirks at you. He thinks you suck.
Still with my Navala in hand, so I like kick him in the kidneys, and then I kind of spin around and I go for like I'm gonna try and go for his neck if a 14 gets me near that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna do one more time, flurry of blows. We'll do another unarmed strike, and we'll do another one of these. Okay. So with that unarmed strike, I kind of get him in the neck, and then
unfortunately you don't.
I don't?
No,
do none of my
is higher than 14. So you launch 4 attacks at this dude, and he ducks underneath a couple of them. He's like a boxer. He's moving out of the way, and then he like sort of wiggles his rapier at you, and he's like, I love it.
Oh God, I hate this guy.
Look at little
Screw this guy.
I'm gonna say, so I use my words to basically tell Winona, I don't like this, and I'm getting really pissed off at this guy. So because of my 3rd level new special monk abilities,
yes,
I'm just gonna disengage from this bastard and come down here.
Okay, tell us though, like, what do you do, like, visually? Give me the what is this
so
situation?
he's like effectively dodged all of my attacks. I'm gonna kind of like fall down into like almost like a crouch, and then do a cartwheel and a backflip away. That's about it.
Nice. Yeah, a little side cartwheel followed by a full backflip.
Yeah. So from the ground, just goes into a cartwheel and a backflip and kind of lands on the sand and is like, oh.
As you do that, Lotto looks at you and says, "You're adorable." And as that happens, also, you see this ogre like egg beater with his legs to like raise out of the body like a water polo player, and spikes this javelin towards Winona again. But you see it coming. It whizzes past your ear and past Strel, and like smashes into these barrels all the way back here.
Oh jeez.
And it's like,
you see the this half ogre kind of grimace, and he goes, and there's a spark of lightning where it's embedded in these barrels, and it just appears in his hands again. And it is Senna's turn.
Right. How does Strel and
I'm good for now.
Okay.
I'm good for now. I'm at 13 hit points, but that's not bad.
Okay.
I should be okay.
Right. I'm going to cast Healing Word on my love.
Wow, we threw the L word out now?
I mean,
oh
y'all were
my.
casual. Thought y'all were just like a casual.
anyway, so you will get. What'd you say? What? Anyway.
Moving right along.
Yeah. It would be 7. Because of Circle of Mortality, she gets max of my D4.
Why, thank you.
And then plus my spellcasting modifier. So 7.
There you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
And it is your turn, Winona. Once you set your hit
Heck of a
points
lot better than my attempt, that's for sure.
Yep, there you go. Potion! You basically like, oh, it's probably not a thing outside of American colleges. Never mind, moving right along, Winona. I was gonna talk about icing someone.
Oh my goodness. Oh, like with a Smirnoff Ice?
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Oh, damn. All right. How much longer do I have with these guys being asleep?
30 seconds. This is the 3rd round. Wait,
It's
that's
10.
not how math works.
Yeah,
No,
there's 10
it's-
rounds.
10
And
rounds.
then
Yeah,
the
seven
third
more rounds,
round.
Yeah, seven more
rounds
rounds.
of them being
It's been
asleep.
18 seconds so far.
Yeah, I think they're
How's
waking up
Lotto
on
looking?
the 7th round. Lotto looks, he's bleeding a lot. He is looking pale in the face. Paler than normal. He's a high elf. He has like spray tan though.
Ew.
It's starting to run off of him in like
Gross.
rivers of orange liquid.
I don't like him.
There's like some droplets on my hand from when I stabbed him. God,
Yeah.
gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, this is the most useful thing I can do right now. I'm going to stab him again.
When in doubt.
Yeah.
In doubt, stab it
So-
out.
With the blood kind of flowing more slowly and the wounds starting to heal, I gather some strength back up and grab my rapier and hopefully hit.
Crit, baby!
Right when we need it too.
So you're there and you're sort of like shaking your head, and then you feel the healing spell from Senna flow through you, and it feels strong. Your heart beats a few times a little harder than before, and you bury your rapier in his neck to the hilt, straight right through the trachea. And he looks at you for a second. Do you say anything? He's just like wide-eyed, arms at his side looking at you, because he did not see that coming. He's still laughing at Strel.
Rude.
I hope. Well, I'm glad I'll never see you darken Laz's door ever again.
As you pull your rapier out of his neck, he says, "Who?" and falls backwards into the water.
Third.
Rad.
I kick him a little bit.
A little pink.
Okay, and nothing I can really do. No real point in running.
Hiding from the dude with the big spear.
He just recently missed Winona with an attack. You hear from the water, "You're not going to save the family, Senna. The problem is you. It always has been."
Having taken care of one person who has been troubling someone I care about so much, I will turn my attention to the other one now. And I'll end my turn there, staring Kian down.
Roll me an intimidation check, just because. He watched you just beat his lieutenant at his own best, like a duel. It's like what Lotto was good at. You see a little bit of a stutter in his voice. You were the weak link, Senna, not me. His hands start to glow, and he's like, "My time's up anyway. You should probably know Father's dead." And he vanishes.
That bastard.
And it's Aylin's turn.
All right. That dude chucking spears at us.
Yes.
How far away is he?
Oh, right. I meant to put him on the map during his last turn because he's swimming his little heart out. And he is...
Just doing a little swim.
Yes. Right. Not there, but there.
I'm going to cast Bonfire.
In the water?
Yes. Or more specifically, I'm going to cast the Bonfire on him.
Cool.
Okay. Let me read Bonfire. I'm all for creative use of spells, but that does seem like it might be difficult. You create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. I think it's going to be... I don't think he's ground. I'm going to be a stickler and say it can't happen.
Person is not ground.
You can create it if the ground is the water, but it will do less damage.
Yeah.
Significantly.
In that case, then, I will attempt to cast Ray of Frost as if this connects, it reduces their speed.
Yeah, make a ranged spell attack.
Okay. Hopefully this works. Let's see if I've put this spell in correctly.
Nice.
Cool.
It was a 9, so it doesn't
Yes.
hit, but the technical side of it worked beautifully. We can all feel
So-
happy
20 did its job. Huzzah!
as this ray of frost
Okay,
skids
so-
off the water
yeah.
and turns.
I think it probably freezes some of the water into like icicles and stuff around him. It's probably actually quite pleasant given how bloody hot it is.
Yeah,
So,
you might not be wrong.
Yeah, verbal and semantic. So, ooh. And he sort of clenches his fist and chucks it out and yells, Gashok! Which is Ray of Frost in Celestial. And, yeah, it misses, but
Nevertheless, he is frosted. Strel, what you doing?
I think we know what's gonna go on. So Strel is like not having it. This is maybe not her happy place. She thought we were gonna be done, but it seems like there's one more thing we gotta take care of. So she's gonna run up to this guy.
So you're gonna swim up to him, is what you mean?
I'm gonna swim up to this guy.
I love
and
this.
like Strel is not a good swimmer, so it's more of just like the most fast doggy paddle you've ever seen in your life, just paddling out. But she is very much going to take a couple swings.
I love the idea that you're not waiting for him to get to you. That's rad.
Well, I mean, why? Why would I wait?
Why indeed? Go ham.
We are gonna go ham. I gotta think about. Okay, I don't know. Okay. All right. Does the 11 hit?
No.
Okay, good. I was just clarifying.
I think it hits his body, but does no damage. He's very muscly.
Okay. Yeah.
Beefy.
So she. So Strel is like relatively tall. Did I have to like
For what else?
legit? Did I have to like legit swim? Am I like treading water here?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's like 9 feet deep here.
Okay. So
And it gets like 1 foot more shallow every foot you get towards the shore.
Yeah, so I think what she did was she like got up towards him. She like went to kind of punch him in the gut, and I think he maybe kind of like blocked it or grabbed her, and then she like went and elbowed him in in the kidneys or whatever she could reach. Just an elbow. Just
Yeah. And it's like there's water splashing around everywhere. At this point, I think there is ash and embers falling into the water as you're swimming out, and that's like what's illuminating the night. So there are these like oranges, and like the water is doing that thing where it like casts shadows upwards that move as it like reflects, you know, like the weird like light from the pool at the hotel at night. I think we've all been there. And yeah, you get him. Like he's also like trying to tread water and like block and counter you, and the one in the kidney like buckles him, and he goes under for a minute, and then like comes back up, shaking his head like.
Well, I've decided, Mr. Snacks, that we're not done. I've just decided that
How
we're
much
not
key
done.
do you have?
I'm using my last key point to do this. I figured we might as well go all out to this last guy.
Let's do it.
This time we're gonna go once with that, and
Hits.
then again with
Hits.
that. So yeah, I like elbow him, and then with that hand, I'll kind of like scrape it across whatever flesh I can get.
You get him like in the face and eye.
Yeah, and then since I'm kind of like I'm still kind of like hanging on him.
Yeah.
Like with the handle of the Navala in my hand, I'm gonna like give him another kidney punch.
Yeah, dude. It's he's like trying to give a cat a bath right now, like with you in the water. There's just like everywhere, and then there's fire coming down, and you're like sharp kitty.
And that's my turn.
And it's Winona's turn.
All right.
That's an awesome turn, by the way. You did a lot of damage.
That was
That's
an awesome turn.
like the point of me.
So I see Strel out in the water, facing off with that guy. Wait, okay, how far away is this guy? Okay, I'm going to wade 10 feet further into the water.
Okay. It's up to your waist.
Maybe
Okay.
you could jump on the boat if you wanted to.
I mean, I think I'm okay here. Because I don't want to have to make a check and then fail and then. If it's only up to my waist, it's fine. But I'm just going to take out my last dagger and chuck it at your man's over there.
Dude is half ogre pirate boy. He's gonna have an eye patch after this if he survives. He's not going to.
This isn't sneak attack, right?
It is.
It
It's not
is.
advantage, but it is because of straw.
Right. Nice. Oh God.
It's hard to hit. There's not as much of him above the water, and I think like it would have hit him, but it like hits the water, and you can't really see it do any damage to him because it's sort of dampened by that. So you have just done. You've done a lot to this ogre. You see a blur of motion. Your eyes are on this apparently enchanted javelin of his.
Can I still do my bonus action?
Oh, so sorry. Yeah, I was moving on, but I didn't know.
No, it's fine. I wasn't sure if you were narrating something in between or if my turn was over. I just want to use my bonus action to dash and flank this guy with Strel.
So you're just like, I mean, you're probably a pretty strong swimmer.
Definitely.
Very much not like Strel. Get there, but she's not.
Well, I kind of see her like flailing around a little bit, even though she's like attacking effectively. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go help.
Yeah. So you also see this probably keeping your eyes on this javelin too. He drops it into the water at his side and reaches up to his back, and you have to dodge out of the way as he brings a huge double-edged battle axe down towards Strel. I don't think that's gonna hit. 14.
14 hits. I have an armor class of 12. I'm a monk. We're not like armored beefcakes. We're spindly beefcakes.
It's not as bad as it could be. You take 10 damage. And it plunges you into the water and then comes up with a spray of red. And you like come back up and above the foam, treading water again with like deep gashes on your shoulder, and the embers are still falling. And it is Senna's turn.
Oh, I totally should have disengaged, but I didn't on my last turn.
Oh, we're flanking now.
Going to go ahead and cast Healing Word after seeing what happened to Strel. On Strel.
I have a big ouchie.
So heal up for 7.
7? I will take it.
There you go. And it's Winona's turn. Is that possible?
What? No, Winona goes before me.
Winona just had her turn.
Yeah.
She did the dagger and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
the flank.
Yeah.
And then I got sliced.
Right.
Because then
I
it
have-
was his turn after me.
Somehow lost track of things. No big deal. It's Aylin's turn.
Hi, yeah. According to chat, I should cast Bonfire anyway, so sure, why the hell not?
Dear. Am I gonna get caught in it?
It's 5 foot
No,
cube, I think.
it's
so
it's
I should
only a
just
5-foot
centralize
cube.
them.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast it
Cool.
underwater and boil this dude.
Okay. I
So-
like that.
Ooh.
So
Boil
he's
him.
he's going
Boil
to let's grab this one.
Is there some
Ooh,
sort of save
yeah,
for him to make?
sure.
Dex, maybe?
Yes. Give me a second and I'll chuck the... Oh, I closed my character
He's gonna
sheet.
fail no matter
Goodness.
what the save is.
Yeah, one moment. Character sheets.
There's
Yeah.
probably maybe an official rule for this, but I'm just going to house rule that being in the water gives him resistance to fire damage. So it'll be half.
Okay. Yeah. So, create bonfire. There it is. Create a bonfire on the ground you can see within range. Until the spell ends, it fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when the cast is spell must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the bonfire space for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Okay. He failed his save, so roll that d8.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that means I can't get in his.
So,
I can't get in his space.
Aelin uses both hands for this one and yells. What does he yell?
Think that as you look
He's
that up,
sort of
strong
doing it, doing it actually with like full force because he's seeing his chums in danger here. So he yells "Yolgosvar!" and casts the thing underwater, and it starts, because it's an eldritch kind of magical flame, starts boiling the water underneath the guy.
Yeah. So, Winona and Strel, it feels warm, like unpleasantly so, but you don't take any damage. He does, and you hear him roar out in pain. And it is Strel's turn.
Oh Lord. How is he looking?
Not great.
Not great.
Pretty bad.
Does would the bonfire hurt me if
You
I
entered his space, but you can attack him from your space. I don't think you actually can enter his space unless you drag him out of the way and swim into it.
I want to be boiled.
Or climb on his person.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of was climbing on his person. But just to be safe, I still have this quarterstaff here. So we are gonna give him a bap
Okay.
with
Give
the
him a bap.
quarterstaff.
Wait,
That'll
does she
hit.
get advantage because I'm flanking?
It won't matter.
Did I bap him to death?
Yes.
Tell me about bapping him to death.
Yeah, so Strella's swimming and struggling, and she sees that this guy is
freaking out, trying to
boiling.
figure out why he's on fire
Yeah.
in the water. Very distracted.
And she kind of reaches around her, and she's kind of sheathed her Navala, and reaches back and kind of as she's kicking, she just kind of whacks him on the top of the noggin, in one smack.
You
And
see
then
his
kind
eyes
of uses
go
her staff
unfocused,
to float.
and he just sinks beneath the water.
Holy hell.
Hell yes.
I would imagine that you guys may try to recover the ship that Kian and these thugs sailed here in.
I want that ship.
But
You know
that's
what I
going to
mean?
be a
If it's a way
story
to get
for
out
another
of
time. That's where we're going to draw the line tonight.
Fantastic.
I think I'd be dragging those two pirates that are still asleep out of the water so that they don't drown, because that's kind of rude. I'd tie them up.
That was the point.
It's kind of rude.
Strel is so bloodthirsty, and I love it. I don't think that Strel is even bloodthirsty. I think that Stacy is.
We have a job to do. We're gonna do the job. And we're gonna get it done.
I think Winona would swim over to Strel and give her a weird one-armed swimming hug and be like, "You did great. That was great."
Hey, thanks. I'm a little woozy. me. And Strella's just gonna start swimming back to shore as best she can. She's not good in water.
I'll heal them up when I get to shore.
Yeah, Aylan's straight up there as well, initially. And he's just like, yeah, got potions if you need. Oh, Senna's got your heals.
Yeah.
Got you.
I think there's a moment where the four of you are on the beach. Aelin's on his knees, like just positioning these pirates to make sure that they don't swallow seawater and drown any more than they have done. Strel, you're there getting healed by Senna and Winona as these embers still fall from the sky as the operation burns to the ground behind you, slowly dimming. And I think you turn out towards the abandoned ship sitting in that cove there, and wonder whether or not your brother was telling the truth. And we'll find out next time on Daybreak City Nights. Good job, guys. Thank you so much, cast. If we can quickly go around the horn and remind everyone who we are and who we've been and what we do. Can we start with Asticon this time?
Of course. Hi, hello there. I'm Asticon. I've been playing Aelin Roshield for you today. The nerdy, slightly adventurous, slightly better with his bow this time. High elf dungeon diver. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Asticon and twitter.com/AsticonTM to check out what I'm up to and when I'm doing it. On Twitch, you can find me mostly flying spaceships, but I also yell loudly at dragons, assassinate people, build cities, write music, do art. And you'll also find me tomorrow here on Adventure Tavern with LSP for Empire, our hard sci-fi Dark Heresy 1 Alt Universe campaign, which is going to be episode 13. You don't need to have caught up with the story so far. If you haven't already, please consider popping by because it's a riot anyway. we play it somewhat for kind of witticisms and giggles as well as the serious moments.
It's a very dark, serious system that we take very lightly and not seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been wonderful. It's never how I thought it would have gone.
There have been a lot of shenanigans, and it has been fantastic so far. So please do come along for that tomorrow if you've enjoyed this. So yes, thank you very much, LSP.
Thank you. What about Stacy the Linguist?
Hi.
Oh, you updated her border thing already?
I'm Stacy the Linguist, as you can see here. Here? Yes, here. More or less. Hi, I am actually now a Twitch streamer. Crazy, right? On my channel. Y'all did it. You bullied me into it. With all the love in the world. It's so great. I am now a Twitch streamer. You can find me at Stacy the Linguist on Twitch. And we talk and chat about the inner workings of the human mind, from linguistics to psychology. And soon we'll be just hosting a number of fun sciencey chats and playing puzzle-y games as well. So join us there, should you want to learn about sciencey stuff.
I was gonna call on Ren next, but she has hidden herself away from us. Wait a second!
Ren appears!
Wait a minute! Who's that?
Who dis? Who dis? Look who dis!
It's me!
Wait, you don't have a British accent?
No! I'm American! I didn't mean to steal your thunder gold.
No, you're good. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for
Do you want to
having
shout
me.
yourself out? Your very consistent channel, just like mine.
Not much to shout out. I'm Ren. I played Senna today. And thanks so much for having me. I had a blast and was seeing everyone's character.
Get a round of applause for Ren. Just thank you for joining us, secret guest.
Never stop it.
Secret new cast member, more than secret guest, because I don't think we're going to say goodbye to Senna anytime soon, if I can help it.
And if you want to, I won't take too much offense to it. So But yeah, you can find me over at Run. And I play FPS games mostly. Yeah, so that's
Sweet.
it for me. Yep.
Thank you. Goldie / Still Gold. I just call you Goldie. Still Gold.
You call me Still Gold sometimes, and it just like throws
Still
me because
Gold.
no
You call
one who knows me calls me Still Gold.
Right.
So it's like,
I feel like I want to say your name that people can find you at on Twitch, so that
Yeah, that's fair.
when this
That's
has
fair.
20 gajillion YouTube views, they'll know where you are.
That's fair.
okay, well, hello, I am Still Gold, aka Goldie. You can find me on twitch.com/stillgold. I'm also on Instagram under goldstill or blank key creative, and I stream art, creative endeavors, games with fascinating narratives, or games that are just fun. And yeah, I'm starting up this week with a new streaming schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And yeah, I'd like to talk about TTRPG stuff as of late, and hopefully I'll be getting back into art soon after my wrist heals a little bit more. And yeah, I played Winona Saralyn for you today.
Last name reveal?
I said it last time too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been local_snack_preferences.
Local preferences.
Right. I have 1,000 old Pokemon cards and one adorable bunny rabbit, and you can have only one of those categories for your very own if you come over and say hi on my channel. Yep, I've been everybody except all of our players today, and I have no stream schedule, so you know, if you want to follow me, you're rolling the dice. Like Ascon said, we'll be back tomorrow with Empire. Hope to see you then. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you so much.
everyone.
Thanks, guys. Bye.